That's the way, I like it,
Hello, good morning. Hey Gadden, congrats on being the first today. I'm really not sure about the audio levels here. We need to be able to hear the dialogue. But the music is great too. I've turned down the sound effects and raised the master volume a bit.
Hail, Godslayer.
The Mary Lean is ready to go. Greetings.
We've much to discuss.
I think this might be good. I don't know. Let's just listen to some more dialogue and see what the levels are like.
Once I had learned about my family's fate, I was determined to follow in their footsteps. To traverse realities, to navigate the Atlas. I suppose initially I was driven by a desire to find them, but soon I was driven by a desire to better myself. To grow my capabilities. Thankfully, I am more self-aware than my father. I saw the folly in his ways. Once I discovered the tears, once I glimpsed Zana within them, my attention was refocused. Everything is now about saving her. Report back when you can.
Alright, hopefully that's good. I should be louder than the dialogue still if I speak, but I'll try not to speak over them. How do I want to do this, actually? So I'm going to be recording for YouTube. I want to make one video per act, where I basically go through all the dialogue and the quests and try to make sense of what's actually going on in the story. I'm probably not going to listen to every single piece of flavor dialogue, but I'll try to do the ones that are relevant to the story at least. Alright, good morning. Today I'll be going through the campaign of Path of Exile and actually paying attention to the story for once. So let's get started. I've reserved a name, hopefully nobody steals it.
Why do the keen of mind seek to satiate their curiosity in darkness and depravity? Innocence is our father. Arieth is our mother. When a daughter strays from the light, she makes herself an orphan. Learn well the lessons that Rayclass will teach you, witch. It is your only hope of finding your way home.
So we are being exiled to Rayclass for witchcraft, presumably.
The very sand shivers with malice. There's a power here that welcomes me.
And there's another exile here. Let's talk to him.
You and I, we're the only ones that made it to shore. Alive, anyway. This place is crawling with criminals. Find something you can defend yourself with. That'll do for now. I thought I saw some smoke rising just north of here. Could be worth checking if...
Oh no, our friend is dead.
The dead will soon rise for me, not against me.
Alright, so we have our first skill gem. We can now cast a fireball. And we'll just try to make our way through the beach. I think we can skip the tutorials though. I know how to play the game. I don't believe there's any dialogue in the tutorials. It's just a bunch of pop-up menus. And as we get to the town, there's a giant person slash monster blocking the way. So we'll take care of him.
And I thought I'd be a dead woman by now.
You got the big bastard.
You could barely hear that, but he said, "You got the big bastard." So now we need to talk to Tarkley for our reward.
Fine work with Hillock. Where'd you learn to fight like that? No, forget I asked. We exiles have no history. Dominus took it from us when he had his blackguards dump us in the water out there. Here, got something for you. Should help you kill a few more of those undead bastards. Don't bother thanking me. The way I figure it, the longer we fighters live, the longer everyone lives.
I like how he says blackguards. Alright, we can get a freezing pulse here. That's probably our best bet for now.
Greetings.
I guess we could ask him about Lioneye's watch.
Founded by Marseilles Lioneye as a supply station for his campaigns against the Karui. In its day, Lioneye's watch could be defended by just a small garrison of well-armed legionnaires. What have I got? A handful of starving criminals with driftwood clubs and rusted hatchets.
Drowned dead. Yeah, let's ask about the undead.
The Eternal Empire has some right nasty leftovers. Whether it's something in the air or in the water, no one stays dead in Rayclast. Not the first time. Can take a little while, but sooner or later corpses wake up and go looking for breakfast.
Oh, this is interesting. I didn't even know this. There is actually a zombie apocalypse going on in Rayclast, where if you die, you eventually become a zombie. That's so cool.
Stay sharp out there.
A wayfish, waterlogged witch, washed up in Rayclast. That's the first line of the poem I'm writing about you, exile. Easy go. You could scorch a bloke with a look like that. Name's Bestel, captain of the good ship Merry Gull. At last, my Merry Gull is gone. My crew is gone. But my wits remain, after a fashion.
Alright, let's ask him about the drowned dead as well.
Errol, the Merry Gull's cook, washed up on the rocks over yonder. Dead as a doornail he was, buried him myself. Then, a few days later, I see him on the beach. A little worse for wear, but upright, shuffling about. A land full of disturbing surprises, this Rayclast.
I saw what you did to Hillock out there, witch. Your black art is the reason you're here, in exile. It may also be the only thing that allows you to see another dawn. I'm Nessa, and I suppose I should thank you for ridding us of that putrid giant. Back in Oriath, I judged your kind without hesitation. In Rayclast, I don't have that luxury. Lioneye's watch isn't much, but it's ours. We could use you here, while you live. But should you wish to venture out, do just one thing for me. Out on the coast, amongst the wrecks, there must be a ship's medicine chest. I have many to care for, and there's only so much I can do with herbs and seawater.
Alright, we have our first quest. Actually, we need to talk to Bestel first, but Nessa wants us to get the medicine chest.
There's an island, a hop, skip and a wade offshore of the terraces. That's where my Merry Gull ran aground. Watched the locals spit roast the ship's doctor, but his medicine chest might still be there, amongst the splinters and bones. It'd have everything Nessa might need. Dr. Shaky Hands Opton was lousy with a scalpel and even worse with a saw, but he knew his apothecary. Explains the shaky hands, if you ask me.
Alright, so we're actually getting the medicine chest from his old ship. Alright, let's get some starter gear equipped. I've prepared some of this in advance, so we don't have to worry about the actual character build in this playthrough. we're probably just gonna demolish everything. Let's put that in the inventory. And this. You know what? I'll come back for these later. We need level 10 for these. This is definitely worth equipping right now. Now we're greatly overcapped on resists. And we should have more than enough damage to deal with anything. Probably not gonna need a flask at this rate, but it's whatever. I'll take some spell damage at first. Alright, let's try to find that medicine chest.
I know that stench. Just like my sisters. Upon the pyre.
So they do burn witches in this universe. There is a lore item up here. We could click that and listen to that. Let's do that.
Kalm's canoe struck this sand with the force of destiny. At his beck, the greatest war host in Karui history tamed the wild sea, their canoes coupling with the land one by one. Lion-eyes gemlings met us with shining metal and bold words. Hyri's arrows withered their pride, Kalm's axes silenced their despair. Marseilles Lion-eye fought bravely to the last. Kalm honored him with a place on his belt. Kalm has shown Rayclast our Karui strength. Kalm will teach Rayclast the Karui way.
Alright, so we've heard about Marseilles Lion-eye before already. He seems to be a former general, maybe? And Kalm is a Karui warrior. Maybe demigod, I'm not sure yet. Karui is a race of people in this universe, I guess. They're loosely based on Maori culture from New Zealand. Or at least inspired by them. Right, we have Hail Rake over here. He's also a cold caster.
To learn is to live.
And we got the medicine chest. There's another lore item that I like to listen to over here.
Kalm has removed the eternal stain from this coast. The Empire's citizens decorate our meeting houses with their heads. Our warriors build homes for our families. Our families till the earth, fish the waters, fill the air with song. The Karui way is yet a seedling here, but it grows, gains in pride and power every day. Kalm has kept his promise. The time of the Karui has come.
Alright. Let's hand in the medicine chest.
I'd almost stopped believing in miracles. This medicine chest, it's greater than the serums and salves it holds. It tells us that we can do more in Rayclast than merely suffer. I've not much to offer in return, but please, take something in thanks for what you've done.
I don't think any of these skill gems are going to be useful, but I'll just take one and throw it away.
So, you managed to salvage Shaky Hand's druggery. Nicely done. Nessa will put it to good use. More than that benumbed quack Optin ever did.
Benumbed quack?
Got a job for you, if you're willing. There's a pool near the mudflats needs investigating. You'll smell it before you see it. Stinks like a carcass in high summer, but that's not the worst of it. Dead birds walking. Animals don't rise up again the same as people do here. So if they aren't raising themselves, what's doing it for them? The answer's in that fetid pool. Clear the place out and kill whatever's raising those rowers. We've got enough living dead to contend with already.
Alright. There seems to be a necromancer somewhere. Let's ask about the cannibals, actually.
Though they might look like you or I, behind those eyes there's nothing but darkness and hunger. Whatever's got inside those folks is not even close to being human. Farewell.
Alright. Anything else here?
Yes?
We could ask the NPCs about each other. But I think we want to focus on just going forward right now. Now this part right here, this is not related to the main story. This is the League mechanic, but I guess we'll listen to that as well.
You seem sane enough to understand. Look to the wall ahead and know that I speak the truth. Creatures from another world are invading Rayclast, and we'll all be swarmed under soon enough. Unless we do something. Take this graft. It will meld with your essence and alter you, allowing you to wield our flame against the invading Hiveborn.
So we just attach an extra hand to our back. No big deal.
Oh, good. You survived the melding. Now test your new self. Wield the flame against that wall.
Oh good, I survived the melding. She wasn't sure I was gonna survive.
Use the flame
even.
to destroy the wall. By the Dreamer, you did it!
When she says the Dreamer, that is actually Chayula, one of the Breach Lords. And apparently she's working for them.
You wield the flame well enough. Welcome to the war. I am Aelith, founder of the Keepers of the Flame. I must return to our monastery for now to attend my duties, but I will rejoin you again, soon. When you encounter the Hiveborn, I will be there. You will not be alone in this fight. Fight for Rayclast.
Alright, let's enter the mudflats. We need to search the mudflats for the entrance to the fetid pool. There's also one of these Hiveborn encounters here. But I think we'll skip the League mechanic for now and focus on the main thing. So we find a glyph that looks like a shell and a Roa nest. The Roas are these bird creatures that are charging at me. Although it's kind of hard to see because the League mechanic is obscuring everything. Which is probably... I think the League mechanic is a bit much. Like these walls. They do kind of clutter the maps. We found another glyph that also looks like a shell. And a third. We now have the 3 seashells, so we don't need toilet paper. So I could go this way. I think I will actually go this way first, because that's where I need the shells, but we need to return to the mudflats to break some eggs. There's a strange glyph wall. We put the seashells there, and it opens the submerged passage. And I'll just grab the waypoint real quick, and then go back. Alright, that was breaking some eggs. This is a dirty job, the optional quest. I had them backwards. So we need to take care of an undead threat in this area. There's undead Roa in addition to the normal zombies.
I think this ray class will serve.
We're level 5, so we can equip a better amulet. And for this quest, we need to clear every single monster in the area. And there's a necromancer. Cadaverous, the Defiler. Wipe out the remaining monsters.
Everything dies.
She's not wrong. Some things even die multiple times. I might have missed some charging Roas, or maybe it's just in this area up here. Yeah, it's this area. And just like that, the fetid pool is no longer that fetid. Looks nice in here now. I forgot to bring portal scrolls, so I'm just gonna head over to the waypoint. And I will get some portal scrolls from my stash. Oh, let's listen to this as well.
Black storms descend on us from the north. Unnatural tempests of rage and hatred, lashing our backs, tearing at our houses. The rain is shot with shadow. It withers our crops, sickens our livestock. And the wind carries with it a restless spirit that breeds melancholy and madness. A spirit that creeps through our dreams, weaves tales of misdeed around our resting minds. We try not to listen. We try to remember ourselves. Some of us forget. Brothers fight. Brothers die. Calm punishes those that quarrel, that steal, that murder. Yet still the nightmares goad us into malefaction. We Karui are banished from sleep.
So the Karui are being plagued by some kind of nightmare. That seems to affect all of them. Let's head back to town.
Now that you've drained that passage, best I warn you about something. I was running down a wounded rower one night's eve when I glimpsed something in that waterlogged cavern. Looked a bit like a sand spitter, only the size of a bloody ox. I reckon it's nesting down in those flooded depths somewhere. If you're going that way, then do us a favor. Spill the old shield crab's guts before it gets hungry and comes looking for us.
Alright, we have a quest to kill a crab. It is a really big crab, though. I'm gonna take Orb of Storms here, because that'll be useful later when I switch to Spark. Let's do Frost Blink as well.
A necromancer? Just the one, was it? Guess the bastard got a bit lonely, decided to make himself some pets. Well, good to see you don't mind getting your hands good and filthy. Here, to mark a dirty job well done. I've traveled inland on the Emperor's Road via Prisoner's Gate. Had to skirt around Axiom Prison. That's the holdfast of Brutus the Warden. Bloody treacherous trip it was. Worth it? There's forest inland. Game, berries, fruit. More food than we can scrounge here. But most here wouldn't survive the journey. Would be a damn sight easier if we could pass through the prison. Tell you what. You carve us a path up the coast, find us a way past or through Brutus, and you'll have more than a few lives owing to you.
Alright, so we're gonna help the townspeople get through the prison so they can get to greener pastures. To be able to hunt some game, get some, forage some fruit and stuff like that. Let's ask him about the Roas as well.
Roas? Overgrown chickens with a murderous streak. If you're not careful, they'll talon your guts out and snap them up like big fat worms. That said, be sure to rifle through their nests if you get the chance. Roas are like magpies, attracted to what shines. Stay sharp out there.
Hello.
Made any progress?
I'm gonna ask Bastila about surviving Rayclast as well.
One day we'll be strong enough to make our way inland. Build new lives on the carcass of a dead empire. It's why God sent us maggots here. Isn't it?
Yeah, so there used to be a thriving empire in Rayclast, but it has fallen somehow. These are... I guess they're mostly exiles from Oriath. Maybe some of them have survived since the Empire as well, but I'm not sure. I don't know the time frame, actually. I don't know how long ago this Empire existed. It might be super ancient. I'm gonna check my path of building real quick. I'm just gonna go straight for the Herald nodes here. So I'm gonna... Actually, I should grab some life, I guess. Don't need this anymore. Alright, let's head back to the submerged passage and look for the Dweller of the Deep. After I adjust my skills a bit. There we go. We're gonna ignore the breaches for now. That's the League mechanic. Not really part of the story. But I will engage with some of them later just to get some grafts, because they're pretty good. We found the flooded depths. I'm going the wrong way. The Dweller of the Deep is actually an essence. I wonder if that's a permanent change or just a random thing. Whispering Essence of Hatred. I think he was an essence in my first character of this league as well. That might be something they changed fairly recently. Because it didn't used to be the case. So we have killed the Granddaddy Crab. Now let's continue onward towards Prisoner's Gate. I'll go towards the next waypoint before heading back to town to talk to the people.
When I'm ready, and not before.
That's a dead end. We arrive at the ledge. This area actually used to be a good farming spot back in the day when the game only had 2 acts. People used to farm the ledge because you could just run back and forth between an exit and a waypoint and just keep loading into the zone. It had decent monster density for the time. Nowadays, I don't think people farm the ledge much at all. There's that waypoint.
You managed to kill a Granddaddy Crab. A pity you couldn't lug it up out of the caves for us. Could have made quite the chowder out of it. No matter. We've got one less reason to fear the dark, and I've got one more thing to thank you for.
Let's ask him about the goatmen.
There's many a way to die in Rayclast. Most of them are mercifully quick. But you get caught alive by the goatmen, you'll wish by any god you believe in that you hadn't. I've heard some of the more superstitious exiles say there's a deity these goatmen worship. Abarath, Eater of Agony. Sounds like a right bastard if you ask me. So if the goatmen hand you an invitation to go have dinner with the Cloven God, tell them where to stick it.
This is actually foreshadowing, because we do encounter Abarath later on, but that's still pretty far down the line.
Stay sharp out there.
Yes? While we live, we are blessed.
While we live, we are blessed. Let's continue through the ledge. There's some lore object over here we can interact with.
The earth of Rayclast rejects the dead. The black spirit of storm and dream now reaches into the ground and raises up our slain imperial foes. It leads the fallen from their graves and drives them to fight us beyond the end, rotted tooth and jagged nail. Our own remembered have joined their cursed ranks. No longer may we give our beloved to the birds, messengers of spirit to the sky, conveyors of flesh to the earth. Calm has commanded us to destroy our remembered with axe and fire. Calm is the bravest of us, willing to bear the ire of the ancestors for the survival of his people.
It seems Calm tried to fight against the undead by destroying the bodies. This side area here is new to me, actually. This didn't used to be in the ledge.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Cool, there's like a little alcove with a unique goatman boss. Right, we could do this encounter and get maybe get a womb gift and get another graft that actually does something. Let's try that.
Guard me!
So we guard Aelith as she tries to close the breach.
I nearly have it!
And she just explodes. Oh wait, that's provisioning. That's just gonna be equipment. I don't need that. Alright, we have another mini-boss, Kuduku, the False God. Now, back in the day, there used to be a meme that if you wanted to 6-link an item, you would have to pay respects to Kuduku and use the fusings over here.
Fate smiles with sharp teeth.
Oh, we're level 10 now. Let me just head to the waypoint.
When I'm ready.
And then equip some new items. At level 12, no, 16 actually, we can use this. Yeah, nothing new until 16 now, I guess. Can I fit my sockets? Probably. I mean, we could have elemental proliferation on this as well, that's fine.
What little help I can...
Do you have Spark yet? You do. I'm gonna start leveling the Spark. What other supports do we have? I don't see Pierce here, but I might be able to buy that from my hideouts. There we go. In fact, I might as well put... Actually, no. This has the wrong socket colors. That's okay. Hey, Aita. Alright, we are continuing onward to the prison. But I think I'll interact with some more lore objects on the way.
The black spirit infects living flesh and bone. The animals suffered first, their bodies changed, their eyes filled with a hatred of mankind that is beyond instinct. Now it is we who must bend and bow like saplings before the sea-born gale. The firstborn of the kingdom of Calm greeted us this day. The firstborn of the kingdom of Calm was buried this day. Even our children are not spared the Black Spirit's touch. What have we done to enrage the spirit of this land at peace?
Alright, so Khan was their king.
The Black Spirit infects.
They call this plague the Black Spirit. I don't know if that's the same thing that's giving them nightmares or not, but it might be. There's no honor without sacrifice. Huh.
When I'm ready, and not before.
We found the prison.
I'd rather burn than call such a place home.
Alright, we have a side objective here. In order to ascend, we need to complete the trials. And that's going to be pretty important. This has some really good voice acted lore dialogue.
In the court of the goddess, every man and woman is deemed worthy of redemption. Though you might be shackled by the tribulations of the past, the trials ahead offer you both freedom and glory. The future is yours, if you're bold enough to reach out for it.
And these trials have a lot of traps in them. But this early one is pretty straightforward. We just run through, wait for the spikes, and then run through. I think we can get past, yeah. Oh, we don't actually need to complete the trials on our second character, I forgot. That's a bit of a shame, because there's really cool short dialogue lines for every trial as well. Damn. We're gonna miss out on that. That's unfortunate. Alright, we're trying to get to Brutus, the warden of the prison, so we can clear the path for the people of Lanai's Watch. And I guess the villagers actually want to talk to us about Brutus before we get there. I should head back to town and listen to that dialogue real quick. Oh, that's gonna ice Nova and freeze me. I think I can tank it though. Yeah. Wait, what? There's a secret passage here. Chemist strongbox. Oh, that's flasks, I think. Yeah, those pretty much stop existing in maps, as far as I can tell. Or maybe they're just super rare. I don't need any of these, though. Alright, we're pretty close to the Warden, but I'm gonna head back to town and listen to what they have to say about the caged brutes.
The tale of Brutus was a popular one in the schools of Theopolis, taught in the hopes of deterring students from ambitions not condoned by the Templar. Brutus was warden of Axiom Prison, and one of the most feared men in the Eternal Empire. But there the histories end, and the myth begins, with Brutus commissioning a witch to transform him in a mad attempt at immortality. A moment of hubris that didn't end well for anyone. If it's true, then Brutus has my pity. Some of us pay too dearly for our mistakes. Yet if you insist on learning from your own mistakes, then please, take one of these. You might need it.
We got a support gem. Not one that I need, though. I guess I could get added lightning damage for my Orb of Storms if I have the sockets. I don't have the links for it right now. Hang on, we could change the colors on this. Give me at least 2 blues. There we go. Alright, we're in the Warden's quarters.
Ignorance brought you here, sister. To the one place where your talents are free to grow and be truly feared.
Who are you? Chevron's journal.
Still the Karui barbarians advance upon us. Lina is dead. His legion slaughtered, along with every eternal man, woman, and child from Lina's watch to the foot of our axiom. Should the need arise, we shall retreat through Prisoner's Gate, raising my barricade behind us. Yet our salvation is at hand. Foul times demand heroic deeds, and through my arts our Lord Brutus will arise anew to defend us. May the dry sands quench their thirst with Karui blood when our mighty Warden delivers his judgment upon them.
Alright, so Chevron is the witch that made Brutus immortal. And apparently the Karui were waging war on the Eternal Empire. And they must have killed Lionai, that general. There seems to be a blood trail heading this way.
Your frightened heart echoes from these stones.
He's a big boy.
Let me embrace you.
I don't think I will let you embrace me. That seems like a dangerous hug.
Embrace you.
Had you been my creation, brute, you'd not have fallen so easily.
Hey, Elite Largo.
My loyal Declan, give Our Lady Piety your absolute support and watch her with absolute scrutiny. There is much to learn from the likes of the Inquisitor, the Umbra, and the Soulless One. I would hate for Piety to feel that she need shoulder such perilous wisdom alone. Dominus.
Dominus is the one that exiled us to Rayquest.
dear Chevron. You have certainly had your work cut out for you with Lion Eye's Legion. Do not concern yourself with Marseilles' complaints. Our Emperor is fully aware of the General's fickle nature. As to your need to accelerate the implantation process, I can recommend a quite simple alteration. Dip the gem in a boiling solution of 6 parts blood and 1 part thormetic sulfite for no more than 13 seconds. Any longer, and you invite the crystal's wrath. Once the gem is withdrawn from the solution, you have but a few seconds to install the gem in the prepared flesh and close the wound. Should the gem cool too much prior to implantation, it will become inert, and your patient with it. Trust in that bountiful talent of yours, Chevron. My thoughts are with you. Malachi.
So these guys have been experimenting with magical gems in order to experiment on corpses and raise them from the dead, I guess. And they're pretty much the same gems that we use for our skills. Alright, we've cleared the prison. Let's head back to Lion Eye's Watch and see what they have to say about that.
The warden's free of his own prison. Well, since you're so bloody determined to cheat the britches off death, you better have one of these, for luck. And when they write the song about you, just be sure to mention that it was Tarkley who taught you everything you know.
For now, I think I'll take a clarity gem, but I'll probably ditch that later.
For some, death is welcomed with open arms. Did you end Brutus's suffering out of avarice or mercy? Only you know the answer to that one.
Let's ask her about piety.
I can think of only one reason why piety would be here. She's interested in the sickness that pervades this place, the corruption that raises the dead and twists the wildlife into aberrations.
But who is she?
Goodbye.
What now?
Welcome.
Alright.
Stay sharp.
She's the only one who knows about piety.
What a lovely day we're
We could ask him about Marseilles Lion Eye, that general.
Marseilles commanded the southernmost of the Eternal Legions, here at Lion Eye's Watch. Why was he called Lion Eye? Crazy fool had his left eye taken out and a golden-hued gem put in its place.
Ugh.
His head must have made quite a pretty adornment for King Golem's belt.
He took out his eye and put a gem in there instead. That's crazy. Well, we're gonna follow the Emperor's Road.
This is for your own good, sister.
There's Piety again, and she blocks our path. Find another way to the forest. This thaumatic seal seems to require some kind of key, which I don't have yet.
when I'm ready and not before.
No lore objects in this area, it seems. Not yet, anyway. Alright, we found the ship graveyard. I want to keep putting my points up here.
Dining well.
Calm stands before us and looks out to the raging sea. He sings, calls, screams to our ancestors to come to our aid. He offers them gifts of old, a feast of heart and mind, muscle and marrow, cooked in the fire and rock of this angry land. We have not practiced these ways in so many years. Only in the darkest of times, most desperate of times, do we perform these oldest of rituals. Only here and now may we sacrifice and consume our own. Only in our king can we trust this return to our ancient selves.
Ooh, so the Karui resorted to some ancient dark rituals, and maybe cannibalism as well. There's Captain Fairgraves. Let's talk to him.
Frankly, I would have been surprised if you hadn't recognized me. Yes, 'tis I, Captain Sigmund Fairgraves, wave-tamer, pirate bane, and conveyor of civilization to barbaric lands. So, what am I doing here, apart from blowing my own bugle? I'm marooned, languishing, thanks to a pair of pretty blue eyes. Stuck fast in the filthy mud of Rayclast, thanks to one sultry little slave girl. I liberated her from the flesh pits of Trathus, and she repaid me in full with sleight of hand and swift feet. Turned the coat of my first mate, took my hard-earned all-flame, and with it the wind out of me sails. Find my all-flame, I beg of you. Till I feel its warmth again, I'm trapped here, high and dry, until the sun's final setting.
This seems very suspicious, but apparently we're going to help Fairgraves find his all-flame.
I hunted the vagaries of a near-forgotten myth to a shattered cathedral in the Inner Empire. I took the all-flame and encased it within a lantern of pure silver, the only element it seemed incapable of consuming. Oh, the all-flame does many a marvelous thing in the hands of one who knows how to harness its power. Oh, banish any thoughts of using it for yourself. It would burn you alive.
Who's Mervale?
My loveliest neighbor in this most salubrious of neighborhoods. Facing Mervale and finding my all-flame are two mutually exclusive endeavors. I'd much prefer you to live to see your errand fulfilled. Although it is possible that my wayward slave girl fell prey to one of Mervale's slithering progeny. If that be the case, you look resourceful enough to handle a tentacled wench or two. But if Mervale herself has my flame, be very wary. That necklace of hers provides the old siren with some subtle wiles indeed.
Mervale's necklace.
If the history books are to be believed, Doreso the Daring presented the necklace to Mervale on bended knee. And from the moment he placed that little chunk of Rayclast at her throat, Mervale began to sing. It's told her sweet voice grew to fill even the largest concert halls of Oriath, and brought warmth to even the coldest of hearts. But then she began to change. Her mind and body twisted, as did her songs. Well, the sweetness remained, while the sanity fled. Knowing what little I do about the powers that lie dormant here in Rayclast, I'd surmise that if you have Mervale's necklace, you have the siren's voice.
May
Alright.
fair winds favor you.
There's a bit of foreshadowing. Mervale is one of the next bosses here. But we didn't actually get told that we needed to kill Mervale yet. From Lion Eye's Watch, anyway.
Calm is gone. Our king has taken our finest 500 warriors and descended into the depths of Rayclast. He spoke to us of a vision, a gift from the ancestors. Calm has been deceived. The vision was a gift from the Black Spirit. It has conquered Calm. The Black Spirit has conquered the Karui way. Hyri has made ready her canoes. We will take those that are left, 500 forgotten families, and carry them back to their true homes. Back to Ngā Makanui. Calm's promises have led us into nightmare. Hyri will lead us back to the dawn.
Alright, so Calm has been corrupted by the Black Spirit. I still don't really know exactly what the Black Spirit is, but maybe that'll become clear once I read more dialogue, or listen to more dialogue.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Oh, we could listen to one more dialogue piece here.
Calm.
No, never mind. We did that one. Never mind. So that's the way forward towards Mervale, but that's not what I wanted to do first. Still, I'll take the waypoints. And go back to town for a bit. We're going for heralds, so let's go this way.
Mervale dwells in the caves beyond the wrecks, at the head of Siren's Cove. Leave her be, and we can only hope that she continues to return the favor. If you must take your chances with the Siren, then have this. It may be of some help. But please, know that you don't have to do this. Tarkley and I are getting used to having you around.
I don't think I need any of these, actually.
Still alive, are we?
Let's ask Tarkley about Mervale.
If you have to quench your curiosity about Mervale, go look at the corsairs that haunt the grave of ships. Like any mother, Mervale's got hungry mouths to feed. Farewell.
Still working on that poem, Exile. Siren's Cove belongs to Mervale. Those butchering buccaneers sailed off that way. The ones that plundered my poor merry gull. 'Twould be poetic justice if they'd stopped off for a sing-along with Mervale's lovely daughters on their way home.
Let's ask him about Captain Fairgraves as well.
Fairgraves? The explorer? No one's seen or heard of him since he set sail for Rayclast over 30 years ago. So if you're about to tell me that you've met Captain Fairgraves in the flesh, then you've either met a liar or something far, far worse.
Oh, the plot thickens.
What little help I can offer is yours.
Yeah, let's head back to the ship graveyard and try to find the All-Flame. It's a bit unfortunate that this League mechanic clutters the map so much with walls and extra monsters. But especially the walls are annoying. They kind of ruin the aesthetic of the area.
When I'm ready, and not before.
We found the slave girl, and there's a boss. Oh, mini-boss. Strangle Charm. Apparently the slave girl is no more, but we have the All-Flame. Distilled from naked ambition and feathered obsession, the All-Flame emanates a silvern warmth like no other, and engulfs those moths fool enough to embrace it. Alright, Fairgraves. Here's your All-Flame.
My All-Flame. My blessed, damned All-Flame. Oh. You want your moment of firelight now, do you? Unfortunately, necessity is what it is. And for the All-Flame to give life, it must first be kindled with life. And since suitable kindling is in short supply around these parts, I have little option but to make do with what I have. Namely, you.
Oh no, we've been betrayed.
Please understand that as a gentleman of honor, it pains me greatly to do this. Hard times call for hard hearts. I'm sure, were the circumstances reversed, you'd do precisely the same.
And that's how you die properly, sailor boy. No half measures, thank you.
Alright, we've taken care of Fairgraves. And the townspeople will be happy about that, for some reason.
Fairgraves was a good man, a fine explorer. He opened the door to many a new world, for better or for worse, usually for worse when it came to the natives. There's some peace in the knowledge that he now rests where he should. Let's not speak of Fairgraves again, shall we? He was an inspiration to many. 'Twould be a shame to spoil a good hero.
Oh, this is hush money. They don't want us to tell people about what happened to Fairgraves. I'll take my my one skill point. Oh wait, I actually need this connection as well to get to the other Herald node. Well, I'm gonna go for the Golem node as well anyway, so that's fine. Alright, we have to travel through Mervale's caverns.
I gave away my heart on the promise of a lie. I gave away my love for nothing.
Sailor's skin. Wait, we can actually read this. Welcome... welcome inland? Maybe? We know and or... No, actually it's very hard to read, but it is kind of possible to read this.
Welcome, husband.
Welcome, husband.
We knew in our hearts that you would find us. Come, Doresso. Ambrosia and Amarissa must meet their father. Come, my love. Return to your family.
I think that message was for...
Welcome, husband.
Doresso? Yeah. That message was for Doresso.
I like you better this way. I barely recognize myself. When I'm ready, and not before.
We don't even have the heralds yet, but we will shortly. So I'm going to start working on the herald reservation stuff.
I'm so cold and lonely. Embrace me. I wait for the day's return. Darkness. A good wife.
Ambrosia, daughter of Merveil. That's one of the daughters.
At last, I have so much I wish to share with you.
The music is so good. Right, so we found Merveil's lair.
This is love's true face!
This is love's true face, indeed. There's your true face.
Poor fishwife. 'Twas love that did this to you.
I love that line. Poor fishwife. Let's read her diary as well before we go.
Doresso gave me the gem, kissed me, promised that he would be by my side forever. I sang for him. I sang for Oriath with his gem at my throat. Khaleesi's gem. Khaleesi's voice. I sang in her echo, performing arias that had once made the Empire weep. I listened to Khaleesi's lullabies in my dreams. I gave myself to her music, mind and body. Doreso left me for San with a promise to free me from Khaleesi. I begged him not to go, tried to show him the wonder of my transformation, the beautiful daughters he would soon meet. He couldn't see. None of them could see. I fled from their hatred. When Doreso returns, I will cast his cure away. I will teach him what true love is.
So, I guess the necklace that she got from Doreso that made her sing so good was turning her into a siren. She transformed into this creature because of that gem. Like our skill gems, they are magical. But yeah, that's the end of Act 1. We're gonna move on to Act 2. But before I do, I'll take a quick break.
Still some life in this twitching corpse of a continent.
I really need to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Alright, we are back. We've just killed Mervale. We're back at Lion Eye's Watch to talk to the townspeople about that.
Damn me. I didn't think it possible. All these souls Mervale and her brood have consumed over the years. You've done right by those that are dead, and by those who still might live. Stay sharp out there.
Quite the lady killer, aren't you? That singing squid didn't stand a chance. Knew it from the first time I saw those sharp peepers of yours. Pirates notwithstanding, I thank you on behalf of all the fallen brethren of the waves. Now that the final cadence has been played, no one need remember Mervale's song.
I thought you were a fool for seeking out Mervale. A fool in love with death. Now, I don't know. Still, you've delivered this coast from the terrors that long held sway here. We may now find some respite, and that's more than any of us could have hoped for. But please, consider this. What have you become when even nightmares fear you? Take care.
Alright. I think I'll bring this as well. We have all the heralds prepared in this. Yeah, there's no more items until level 42 after that, but that's fine. We have good resistance stuff. I'm almost ready for the honor home, which we'll put Spark, Pierce, and Arcane Surge in that, as well as the Empower, level 1 Empower. That's gonna give us a lot of damage. Anyway, let's actually do Act 2.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Alright, Spark is going to be my main ability from now on. No longer need the Freezing Pulse. Oh, let's do this Quick Breach, actually. There's not really enough monsters in these to fully stabilize them during the campaign. At least not this early in the campaign. I don't want the equipment ones. I'm trying to get... trying to get some grafts to put on my back. We arrive at the forest encampment. Let's talk to Groost.
I am Groost. I hunt boar, hunt to feed my people. If you are not a friend to us, you'll need to run faster than boar. Going? Make it fast. They fall from trees. Try to swarm over you like fleas. Their chieftain, stand back when he beats his chest. Bark is worse than bite. Return.
I have seen many an exile come and go, into the forest or into the ground. You seem different somehow. Different good, different bad, it's hard to tell at this stage. The name is Eramir, and for now you have the benefit of my doubt.
Oh, shit.
I have seen many an exile come and go.
Oh no, I missed a message. The way forward. Talk to Silk. I accidentally clicked past the dialogue. Anyway, let's read the quest. We need to find someone who knows where the other side of the blocked pass is.
You and me, we are the same. We dream big. We find new places. We do not tell stories. Stories are told about us. I learn the words, the ways of Oriath. You listen to me, and not pigheads like Grust. Then you will live to find more new places. The road, it runs east and west of here. To the west it passes the bandit woman's camp, then turns south to the sea. But you say it is now blocked. I have seen a strange thing in the rock by that south pass, like one of Grust's carvings, but of stone. You should go look at it. What has been closed might be opened again.
Hey, Kadank. Quack, morning.
I am Yena, keeper of the spirit. Are you a kind exile, like Eramir? He is good to us, helps us. You will stay and help us too, yes? A beast hunts us in her dreams, a great white beast, tortured and maddened by bad men, a long time gone. She will come here one night to tear, crush, and eat. Her pain tells her to. Find the white beast and end her pain before she shares it with us. Go with the spirit.
Alright, we now have a couple of quests. We can kill the Great White Beast in the den. We need to deal with the 3 bandits. They are in 2 separate directions. And then there's the way forward, travel to the western forest. I'm gonna go east first. And clear out the den as well.
When I'm ready, and not before.
There's the crossroads. That's not where we want to go right now. There's a broken waypoint here. Oh. I've never seen this room. This seems to be some kind of vault. But I don't see a switch to open it right now. There's the Great White Beast. I will head back to Yena, but first I think we want to just push towards the next waypoint in the east. There's a waypoint. There's a couple of lore objects right here.
Hey, you there. Yeah, you, fishy fella.
Hey, you. Hey, Dark Matter too. Let's
I
read
haven't
this.
slept. No one has slept. Not for 3 days, not since the black storm in the northern ranges. Not since the nightmares began. Violent and twisted night terrors. They whisper to us, tempt us, threaten us, beguile us. They promise terrible things in return for even more terrible acts. My husband, Daenerys, went to Alliston to find a doctor who might help. He should have been back yesterday. I fear for him. I fear for all of us.
Alright, so we have more mention of the black storms that cause nightmares.
It has been a little over a week since the black storm. My husband has not returned, and sickness now sweeps through our village. Many have died, and those who have lived have changed. These were folk we once called neighbor and friend. Now they limp and stagger through the night, their deformities as grotesque as the madness in their eyes.
Not only nightmares, but it also deforms people and presumably turns them into zombies. If that's in fact the same thing doing that.
The moon was full the night of the black storm. It is full again. They have come for me. They have come for my daughters. Bravalo called out while the others skulked and muttered in the darkness. Corran went to them, arms open, welcoming. The nightmares told her to. My uncle tried to stop her. Bravalo crushed his skull with his smith's hammer. I barred the doors and windows, but they screamed like monkeys and beat themselves bloody trying to get in. I had no choice. I took my 2 youngest and fled through the cellar, following the tunnel to the mill. All we can do is hide and hope. God help us.
This is pretty much a Resident Evil story at this point.
3 Lunari gone now since it all began. Perhaps I am the only one who still looks upon Lunaris, who remembers her name. Soon, I will be gone, and the moon will go on alone. My husband has returned, and he hunts for me. My dead husband hunts me. Corran, too, and my uncle. Corpses rise and walk and feed. My girls, they walk now and feed. God has forsaken us. Lunaris is my witness. Tonight, I return to my family.
Rip.
When I'm ready, and not before.
I'm heading to the broken bridge to kill one of the bandits. But let's talk to him first. Hey, Creighton.
You're trouble. I like that. Now what I don't like, Oaken and Lyra and their thieving mongrels. They keep taking what's mine. I'm thinking you could do something about that. What's in it for you? The amulets around Oaken and Lyra's necks. The ones like mine here. There's power in them beyond reckoning. Take 2 heads and 2 amulets. Bring them to me. And take half the power. That add up right for you?
So we actually get the choice between helping him for movement speed or killing him for an undisclosed reward. We're gonna kill him.
It's kind of disappointing, really. I usually like rats.
I'm gonna head back to town and talk to Aramir, or actually, Groost, apparently.
I have seen warriors in black in the east. They are from your Oriath. Better fed, better armed than you, exile. Oriath did not want you, so why does it follow you here? You will understand what you see more than I. Go east and find these warriors in black. If there is danger to us, I need to learn of it. Going?
The white beast's spirit is at rest. No more pain. Take this in thanks from me, and from the suffering animal that you have helped.
What is this creature that's next to me right now?
Be well.
Jeez, what is this? That's some kind of a pet microtransaction. There's a lot of other players in the towns, all with their weird MTX. Oh, we can actually try to use our... Oh, never mind. We need Dex to be able to equip this because of the Herald of Agony. I can take that out. I'm gonna try and see how many heralds I can fit in my build right now. Probably just gonna use 2 of these.
Exiles.
I'll probably need to ascend to get the herald node for Elementalist in order to use many heralds. We'll see. Alright, let's go to the Fell Shrine. Ash is probably the most important herald right now. Thunder and Ice are also really good. Oh, we can fit 4 of them, actually. Don't know if I have enough mana at this point to keep casting much.
I need more mana.
I think we take Purity off just to have more mana. But we can at least do all 3 Elemental Heralds, which are very useful. Alright, there's a lore object, a plaque. Let's read it.
On this day, the second Sacrato of Verusi, 1334 IC, the Army of Purity remembers its most devout and beloved servant, Archbishop Geoffrey of Frisia. As spoken by Geoffrey, only will and truth can prevail over the evil of our own kin. High Templar Vol, Commander of the Army of Purity.
Yeah, we'll run into Vol later on. These heralds are starting to do some real work. Honestly, I could probably use Frostblink as my main skill at this point if I wanted to. But I did specifically go for Projectile Gem Honor Home, so that's going to work on Spark and not Frostblink.
The very land learns to heed my demands.
There's Archbishop Joffrey the Abashed. And we need to bring the Golden Hand to Yena. We'll do that.
You are Dream Tender, my new name for you. Badness is everywhere around us. You bring us something good. Now, I promise to share. Let us awaken the spirit, bring even more good into this life. Be kind, if you can.
I don't have golems yet, so there's no point in taking the snow just yet. Hang on, let me check my POB real quick. I think I just make my way down this way now. I'll optimize the tree later. It's not really important in the story. So we have a couple of options here. We could either go west and keep looking for the bandits, or we could go to the Chamber of Sins, which I'm going to do. That's north from the crossroads.
When I'm ready, and not before. The air stinks of thaumaturgy. I could learn a thing or two here.
We found an ancient reverie device, which I believe is similar to the map device we have in our hideouts in the endgame.
Inquisitor. If you attempt to transmogrify a virtue gem without the proper mental preparation, you will be a puppet master working strings made of vipers. Remember, these gems are phantasms in crystalline form, alive, with volitions inscrutable. Master conscious dreaming, as I instructed you. Your death would mean little to me, Malagaru. It's what your demise could unleash that concerns me. Malachi.
So we learned that these skill gems are actually alive. We're harnessing the power of living creatures, or ghosts, I guess. And there's also some mention of waking dreams.
Inquisitor.
Right?
If you attempt to transmogrify
what did he say exactly?
Without the proper mental preparation, you will be
conscious dreamings. That's foreshadowing for later. We're gonna head deeper into the Chamber of Sins. Now there's another labyrinth trial here, but we don't actually need to do them because we've done them on the first character, but I want to read the monograph at least.
The path to justice is slender and perfidious, fraught with missteps of ambition and despair, egotism and doubt. Should you choose this road, beware those who would waylay your hopes and disembowel your dreams. Remain sure and remain true.
I think Emperor Izaro's voice lines are some of the best in the game for me. I really enjoy them.
When I'm ready, and not before. I need more mana.
Oh, hi, Piety.
Failure stings, sister. Yet pain is the finest of all teachers.
We just missed her.
That thing! It slaughtered everyone! Help me!
Wait, where is Helena, actually? Oh, she's in there. She's in a tree. That thing slaughtered everyone. Which thing? Oh, hi, that thing. Fidelitas, the morning. It actually wants us to talk to Helena right now. Let's do that.
Piety was after a creation of Meligaro's called the Baleful Gem. It's nearby, and it's something that heartless bitch must never get her hands on. Please find it and meet me at that Asmeri village by the river. My days with the Ebony Legion are done.
Alright. We have met Helena. She's told us about the Baleful Gem, which we now have. The withering glare of corruption, made corporeal and pellucid and crystal.
I bequeath this transmutation device to you, Inquisitor Maligaro, in recognition of your devotion to our sublime art. May it be the chariot that conveys your dreams into reality. Malachi, Thaumaturge Laureate to the Empire.
And the portal that took Piety away is gone, so we can't use that. But we can head back to town with our own portal. Let's talk to Groost.
The Oriathan girl. She is alive. She wants to stay with us, not to go back to her people. I say we take her traitor's heart to the chief. Ask that the warriors in black leave us be. I sleep less, but no more, thanks to you. Helena gave me these. Use it or cast it away. I do not care. I have no time for Helena's breed of peace.
Since I've already prepared my heralds in advance, I don't actually need these gems. I might use Arctic Armor at some point, but I don't know if I'll have enough mana for it.
I gave the Ebony Legion my faith and my loyalty, and it offered me nothing but fear and death in return. Thank you for freeing me from both. I have nothing to give you but my gratitude and my knowledge. I know you have no use for the former, so let's hope the latter makes up for it. Piety led us into that wretched place in the hopes of finding a device named simply the Spike. Fashioned by Inquisitor Maligaro, it was said to enable the injection of Calibric Extantia into living flesh. Calibric Extantia being the corrupt energies locked within virtue gems. We couldn't find the Spike, yet we met its most successful application.
Huh. Fidelitas?
Maligaro had an assistant, a man named Raulo. If Meligaro's records spoke truly, Raulo offered himself freely as a test subject. With the spike, Maligaro injected Raulo with a high dose of Calibric Extantia, thus gifting the poor man with both endless life and horrific deformity. In honor of his sacrifice to Meligaro's work, the Inquisitor gave Rallo a new name, Fidelitas.
Fidelitas. That's not how I would have pronounced it. Okay.
According to his notes, the baleful gem was a byproduct of Meligaro's attempts to enhance the already formidable qualities of virtue gems. It was an abject failure, yet Meligaro wasn't one to waste his atrocities. By combining the baleful gem with the venom extracted from one of his arachnid subjects, he brewed something called Black Elixir. He proudly proclaimed it to be the most potent poison in existence, until it was stolen by a man named Victario. It was rather entertaining to read Meligaro's intentions for Victario once he caught the man. Twisted, yet I can't fault the Inquisitor's creativity.
Oh, let's ask her about Dominus, actually. The man who exiled us in the first place.
I thought Dominus was a leader of vision, of purpose, the man who would resurrect the eternal empire. In truth, Dominus is only after power, the black thaumaturgical power locked within the virtue gems. He wishes to create a new empire, one in his own image. I drank every night to try and wipe that image from my mind. It's still there. Go with courage.
I have story for you. A good story, but not finished. I go into Eight-Leg Forest in southwest. Meet the mother of all 8 legs. We fight. Big fight. From sunrise to sunset. I stick my best spear in mother's eye and return to village. Must not stay away too long. Must protect my people. Now my best spear still in mother's eye. Eramir said to leave it there. That my spear is a thing made for dark science, whatever that be. No, I want it back. But Mother Eightleg would smell me from far off. Catch me by surprise. She doesn't know your smell. So you go. Get my spear. Finish good story with good ending.
Alright, so he actually used the spike, as they call it, as a spear, and fought a spider with it. Well, I guess it's time to head west.
When I'm ready, and not before.
So, from this waypoint, we can head north and kill one of the other bandits in the wetlands. Hang on, I actually want to hide my helmet because it looks so goofy. Where's the vanishing thing? I guess I could put a witch hat on. Let's do that. We are playing as the witch, after all. Alright, here's Oak.
So an enemy of hope has fallen. Creighton will not be missed. Did you do it for a higher purpose, perhaps? Something worthy? Like peace? Every day my brethren must battle and die with Alira's thralls of the old road. To spare the lives of many, you need take only one. But if peace isn't enough reward for you, bring me the amulet that hangs around Alira's worthless neck. I trust you have Creighton's in hand already. I thought so. When joined with mine, those trinkets will forge us a new strength, you and I. The strength to bring about peace.
I assume that dialogue will be different if I hadn't killed Creighton already, because that was not mandatory. I didn't need to go to Creighton first.
This land has no time for avaricious little despots like you, Oak.
Alright, we have 2 of the bandits' amulets now. Only a lira remains. We found some tree roots that block our path forward. We need something to open that with. Actually, I'm gonna take the waypoint back to where I was, Riverways, before heading west. We're now in the western forests, where there's a different type of bandit, I guess. Alira's Bloodguard, yeah. Some of these guys explode on impact. They just run up to you and explode on you. Truly devoted to the cause. We found Alira. Let's hear her side of the story.
The king of rats, Creighton, dead. And that big ugly oak, chopped down. You've made quite the impact around here. But I can't say I'm surprised. You've a powerful aura on you, bright as a sunset before a storm. Now, someone as resourceful as you would surely not have overlooked Oak and Creighton's amulets, the ones like mine here. There's power in those trinkets, enchantment enough to keep my friends and I safe. Give me the amulets, and I'll gladly make you part of that power. You need friends in Rayclast, and believe me, I can be a fine friend.
Well, this is actually a decent perk, but my build would rather have an extra passive point, so we're gonna kill all the bandits.
You missed a valuable lesson, sister. Never let the power go to your head.
And there's a bunch of blackguards here. And I recognize this. We get the thematic seal, or emblem rather, a sigil of thaumaturgy graven in granite. That opens the way back to Act 1, which has always been confusing to me. I don't know why we need to open this path. Actually, now I just realized. We're opening this path for the villagers of Lionai's Watch, so that they can get to this side without going through the prison. That makes perfect sense. I never even realized that.
Arteri, my beautiful captain. I wish it were not you, but I cannot bring myself to trust any other with this most vital of tasks. This is the only pass between the inner and outer empire. No further exiles are to enter the inner empire. We have material enough for our work. Ensure that the barricade remains in place, and if any exile should somehow pass through, kill them. I will send for you when my work is complete in San. Until we share our next night together. Piety.
Wait, correction. They still have to go through the prison, actually, because that's... Yeah. The prison is still gonna be the only way between here and Lionel's Watch, but at least this is a shortcut. They don't have to go through Mervale's caverns.
We, the Court of Reckoning, find you, Doedri Stamatis, guilty of the following transgressions against God. Perversion of God's creation. Promotion of heretical beliefs. Unlawful enslavement of eternal citizens. Torture of the innocent. Murder of the servants of purity. For these most severe crimes, I do sentence Doedri Darktongue to burn at the stake till naught is left but ash. May her life serve as penance for the lives she has taken, and let purity sweep away the dust of her deeds from our firmament. High Templar Vol, Commander of the Army of Purity.
Doedri Darktongue is another witch. We will encounter her later on. Oh, I now have enough dex to put the agony in there. I'm not gonna have enough mana though.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Alright, it's time to go to the Weaver's Chamber and find the spike that they mentioned. I think after Act 2, I'll probably just check my stash for grafts that I can put on. I might have some from my first character. But I don't want to engage too much with the League mechanic while I'm doing this story playthrough. Okay, we've found a giant spider with a suspicious looking spike sticking out of her eye. There it is, Maligaro's spike. Maligaro loved his tools and took great pains to keep them excruciatingly sharp.
There's greatness in you. You've proved that without a doubt. And whether you've destroyed the bandits for us or for your own ends, it matters not at all. You've given us back our home and our future. You say the Lords of Larceny wore these around their necks? These artifacts and that ancient gateway to the northwest, crafted by the same hands, I'd venture. Val hands. And it appears the brigand's trinkets could form a single whole. Give me a moment with them. I used to be good at this sort of thing. Now, this one seems to fit neatly against here. And this third one, well, it looks like it... I'm so sorry, my friend. Are you well? Yes, you are apparently intact. Remarkable, considering... For the barest moment there, you were something altogether different. I'm not afraid to admit it. A rather unnerving version of yourself. If I were you, I'd dispense with that artifact down the deepest, darkest hole that I could find.
Alright, we have the Apex. A combination of all 3 amulets. Though its power has been shared, there is still more the Apex might unlock. Is there anything here I want to ask him about? Who are the Asmeri?
The Asmiri. The culture that descended from the Asmirian mountains and founded the Eternal Empire so long ago. Not that these people have any understanding of their lineage. Their history, identity, all but destroyed in the Cataclysm. These Asmiri took in a disowned son of Oriath, fed me, healed me. To repay my debt, I've taken in the orphans of a dead empire.
Alright, what about Maligaro's spike?
Could be the nasty piece of work Silk picked up near the Chamber of Sins. Looks too much like Maligaro's dark science to me. If you can talk Silk into giving it to you, do history a favor and sink that spike to the bottom of the river.
Well, we did find the spike. I guess we tell Silk about it and see what he says. I could actually do, Astramantis right now and just have all the attributes I need for every single gem forever. I think I'll do that. I'll lose a little bit of movement speed, projectile speed, and damage, but it's okay. We'll just buy a new Arctic armor if we actually want to use it.
So I've started practicing breathing underwater. If I train hard enough, I've heard that I'll develop gills after a while. Couple of years, I should be able to easily breathe underwater.
Wow.
So, you gotta be dying to know. What's the secret, huh?
Well, that's quite the entrance, Velmorn. Welcome. Congrats on unlocking your gills. I'm gonna set you up with a VIP badge during the next break.
That spear. Yes, that is my best spear. The one I stuck in eye of old Mother Eightleg. I think you keep it now. Let the beasts and bandits fear you even more. It is my gift to you, from one hero to another. Wait, no, you need more than just spear and happy words for this great deed. You kill Mother of all Eightlegs. You need prize. Here, when I found my spear in the forest, I found these too. You will take, yes?
We got a support gem as payment for fetching the spike. I don't think we need any of these, actually. I'll take a faster casting maybe, but I'll probably not use it for a while.
Piety would have concurred with Eramir's theory about that northwestern ruin. The Val were a powerful civilization predating even the Eternal Empire, and Piety very much wanted to see what toys the Val might have left for her to play with behind those stone doors. Yet we couldn't budge them, not with that giant of a tree holding them fast in her roots. You now carry a cure to that problem, or rather a useful illness. Use the spike to inject the baleful gem's calibric extantia into the roots. One day soon, Piety will find her way into that ruin. You need to get there first.
Okay.
Go with courage.
We now have a way to get rid of the roots and get into the ruins. Oh, before I forget, we need to get back to Laine's Watch and tell them about opening the path.
A stranger like no other faced the wall of the Umbra, opened a pass in a sorry land, gave some hope to a sorry band of exiles and death's castaways, a chance at life on a brand new day.
There. Thought you deserved one of my finest poems, written to commemorate such a mighty feat. Oh, and this. Been keeping it for a very special occasion. Consider yourself just such an occasion.
Yay, I'm an occasion. Alright, we have the Book of Skill. I'll take some more damage and move on through the life.
Welcome.
Let's ask Tarkleigh about the reopened passage.
You found a way to bring down Chevron's barricade. It's at times like these I recall I'm a man of action, not words. Should we encounter each other in the forest, the roast boar's on me, my friend. Stay sharp out there.
Yes? Some have dared hope for a better life beyond Prisoner's Gate. Not me. My place is here, easing the suffering of exile as best I can. Be well.
Alright, we have but one thing left to do here. Poison the ancient tree. And enter the Val ruins. Corruption altar? What? Oh! I had no idea you got a corruption altar in the campaign now. This used to be only in inside of incursions.
When I'm ready, and not before.
I don't actually have an item that I want to corrupt right now, but it's interesting. Alright, so we find an ancient seal. Suspicious sphere blocking the way. I guess we just touch it. And it rolls off.
Fascinating.
How fascinating, indeed. Surely nothing bad will happen if we let this darkness out. Let's ask the townsfolk about that.
You disappear into that Val ruin, and now the sky, the light, the very land limps as a leper. Somehow, whether through deliberate act or accident, you've caused this. Now we all suffer your consequences. Different good, different bad, we now know upon which side the coin has fallen.
We now know.
Fare you well. Nothing like this happens until you are here. Bring back the light, or you will find my spear in your throat. Return, if you must.
I dreamed this. A vast creature. A thing of shadow. I saw it escape from a black prison and climb a man-crafted mountain, drifting up its 4 sheer sides like the mist that reaches for the clouds. It gathered at the peak of that mountain and ate the heart from the sun. You smell of that black mist and something else. Guilt. That is it, yes. Guilt is a strong illness. It gnaws at the spirit until there is nothing left, until you are one of the walking corpses. You want a cure? Find the man-crafted mountain, send the shadow home, and tell the monster to take your guilt with it. Be well.
What has happened? Did the world not rise from its sleep? How do we wake it up? Please, what should we do?
There's one bright spot in this darkness you've released. At least it was you who did it, and you can undo it, I know it. Had it been piety, we'd likely never see the sun again. Till next time, shall we keep, Savior?
For all of her strange ways, I've learned not to discount Yena's more vivid dreams. She's in tune with this land in ways I find difficult to comprehend. As to this man-crafted mountain she describes, I have seen only one structure of its like. Stumbled across sketches in the Theopolis archives, a piece of Val engineering, pyramidal in architecture. According to those documents, the pyramid lies north of the Frisian forest, buried beneath the mantle upon which San rests. I have no idea whether it still exists, or ever existed for that matter. Still, considering the current circumstances, there isn't much to lose in the search, is there?
Alright. We unleash the darkness. It is now on us to get rid of the darkness, I guess. We'll travel to the caverns and look for this man-made mountain.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Find the ancient pyramid. I guess we could replace our flask here. We found it. We now need to ascend the ancient pyramid and look for the Val Oversoul. Fun fact, at the beginning of this game's lifetime, the boss we're about to fight used to be the final boss. There were only 2 acts and 4 difficulty levels. So you had to clear the same 2 acts 4 times to get to the end game. This game has come a long way since then. We're at the pyramid apex. About to face the Val Oversoul. Let's activate this Dark Altar. And also spend a point in elemental damage. I'm trying not to damage him too quickly because I want him to actually do his abilities so we can see what he's like. He summons adds, he has a lightning beam, he makes rocks fall from the ceiling, and he also has a slam when you get close to him. And these frost bolts, I think. I haven't seen the lightning beam yet. He just keeps doing the frost. There it is, lightning beam. We've seen everything now, let's kill him.
A pity. I think we could have been friends.
The witch has weird tastes in friends.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Alright, we've killed the darkness. And that concludes Act 2. Let's head over to Act 3. And I'm gonna take a quick break here. Actually, I'm not gonna actually take a full-on break, but I'm gonna do some minor stuff here to my character. What did I want to do? I guess we can equip the Hoop of All now. That gives us a bit more damage. And more attributes. Which I definitely don't really need, but it's nice. I should be... Actually, I'm not overcapped on resists for the rest of the game. We need to fix the resists at some point. Interesting. There's no rush on that, though.
Thank the gods.
Another time.
Alright, we're back. Let's continue the story, starting Act 3. We exit the pyramid, and now we're looking for Sarn. We rescue Clarissa from a bunch of blackguards.
I don't mean to sound ungrateful, but we've no time for talk. Tolman was out here with me, and now Piety has him. They're headed for the crematorium. I've no chance against Piety and your blackguards, but you're another matter entirely. Please, you found it in your heart to rescue me. Tolman is just as worthy of your generosity.
But yeah, we're basically chasing down Piety. I at this point. Following in her footsteps. Let's read the ancient graffiti. I just want to clear out the monsters so I don't get hit while doing it.
Mortality is the mother of life. We have turned our backs on her.
Alright, we've entered the Sarn encampment. There's lots of new people to talk to here.
A stranger walks into a town with a lost lover in tow. Sounds like the beginning of a jest, which I bloody wish it were. Problem is, we're still one doe-eyed lover short, which ain't much good to anyone. They tend to come in pairs, you see. Since you seem to be in the good deeds business, how about throwing a Tolman into the bargain?
Alright.
Don't do anything I would.
They want us to find Tolman, which I can get behind that.
Manmor Patur thanks you, Exile, for returning our Clarissa to us. She is the gentle heart of this place, a spirit still capable of love in this wasteland of hatred. Yet that gentle heart remains in jeopardy. Tolman isn't deserving of Clarissa, but she'll not smile until he's by her side. Why are you still standing there?
That would just make life complicated.
Now what's the deal with Grigor? Why is he so deformed?
Come no closer, witch. The name's Grigor, and, as you can see, I've had my fill of your kind. So once you've finished admiring your sisterhood's handiwork, turn those icy orbs of yours eastward. Yes, you've brought Clarissa home to us, and once again she pesters me with pity. There's only so much broth, so many bouquets that a man can take. For a criminal, Clarissa has a strangely soft center. Still, I'd rather not see that heart of hers hardened. Use those dubious talents of yours for something worthwhile. Find her boymate, Tolman. Prove me wrong about your kind. Tread carefully, Exile.
Alright, so he's been twisted by the same kind of magic that resurrected Brutus and stuff like that. But somehow he managed to keep his sanity in the process.
Yes. You're alone. So Tolman's... You didn't go to the crematorium? No, of course you didn't. This isn't your fight. I'm sorry. It was wrong of me to put that on you. To ask you to risk your life for someone you don't even know. Don't worry. I'll work something out. I always do.
Well, she's got the wrong idea. I just didn't get that far yet. So I am going to the crematorium. But first, I think I want to try an early ascension here to get my my elementalist ascendancy super early. I'm gonna complete the labyrinth.
You stand before the gates of the Lord's labyrinth. Within these walls, the Lady of Justice doth preside. She shall weigh your mind in one hand, your heart in the other. Should she find you wanting, death shall be your sentence. Should she find you worthy, you will be given the loyalty and love of an empire. The Lord's labyrinth awaits you. Choose wisely, strike quickly, trust completely, and may you find the ending that you deserve.
Man, I love Izaro's voice lines.
The just goddess presides over us all. The future of the Empire rests in her even hands. The goddess is watching.
I think we'll read some of the inscriptions and stuff in here as well, so I'll need to clear the monsters a bit so we don't get hit while doing it.
In the impressionable youth of my reign, I was encouraged to believe in the precious nature of my imperial blood. The divine claret, as one fool of a courtier would repeat with tiresome regularity. Unfortunately, my divine claret refused to pour from one cup to another. Try as I might, with a lovely procession of young and ever-dutiful wives, my noble seed simply would not sprout. Who then to choose as my worthy successor? With the candidates on hand either mediocre at best or maniacal at worst, I found myself in quite the quandary. That's when fortune took me by the hand and led me to a forgotten tome on a forgotten shelf in the quietest corner of San Library. A tome entitled Ancient Traditions of Asmarian Ascendancy. The rest, one might say, is history.
Oh, so Izaro was infertile. He couldn't produce an heir, and he found an ancient tome in the library about old ascendancy traditions and decided to build the labyrinth and the trials in order to choose a worthy heir. At least that's how I interpret this.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Oh, the weary traveler draws close to the end of the path. The Asmari were the first culture known in history to use trials of strength, wisdom, and spirit to select its chieftains. The first Lord's Trial was a rough-hewn maze festooned with wild animals and brutal traps, crafted to test aspiring Asmarian leaders' body, mind, and soul. In conquering the adversities of the maze, a champion proved they were capable of bearing the crushing burden of chieftainship. The first trials were simple contraptions reflecting simple times. As the Asmarian civilization grew in number and complexity, so did the trials, from treacherous mazes to bewildering labyrinths. Alas, there are no surviving descriptions of the labyrinth that tested and proved the worth of Viruso Prima Imperialis. I imagine it was quite something to behold.
Cool. Alright, let's do the first encounter.
Some things that slumber should never be awoken.
Now this boss has some random mechanics. This time we get the gargoyles. Since our character is really overpowered, we can pretty much ignore this mechanic, I believe. And just spark on Izaro.
You were born for this.
Oh, he did get empowered by one, I think.
Pity the Emperor who sits alone on his throne.
No, maybe not. I think we got it in time. So he didn't even get empowered by the gargoyle. Now, you can intentionally let him get empowered by all three pedestals. And that will give you an extra treasure key for the final loot room. But we don't really care about the loot from this right now.
The son of Esamir met the son of San upon the road to the imperial throne. The Eternal offered his cunning, his eyes and ears bought and paid for. The Esamite offered his strength, his sword, earned in the arena. A pact was forged, with the labyrinth as witness. 2 men separated by blood, 2 men bound by hope, 2 men, and only 1 emperor.
When I'm ready, and not before.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. To entertain doubt is to dance with death. The Asmeri were consummate survivors. They had to be, having been sired in the most inhospitable range of mountains in all of Rayclast. Unfortunate, some might say. I do not. I believe it was the making of them, and of us, their descendants. So it is no wonder that they developed the Lord's trial. With survival being a moment-by-moment concern, that harried people grew to understand power quite intimately. Strong leadership is able to bridge the chasm between existence and extinction. Poor leadership might see an entire tribe vanish into that same chasm. When the Asmeri descended from their mountains to conquer the fecund lands of central Rayclast, they thrived and multiplied with utmost alacrity in those more forgiving climes. For is it not poverty that teaches us how we might excel in times of plenty? When one defiles the effigy, one defiles the Emperor.
Alright, these ones you just need to click and they get temporarily disabled. Oh, he did get empowered by the first gargoyle, actually. That's unfortunate. I should have taken my time and killed the gargoyles, because now I might get one shot.
Find your determination.
Hopefully I can disable these at least.
I need more mana.
Oh no. I need to do another one. Another round of disabling them.
Receive your sentence.
And another. Man, if I die in the labyrinth, I'm gonna be so sad.
You are inexhaustible.
Okay, there we go.
The people kneel before their true sovereign.
I think we at least managed to turn off all of those. So he's not gonna have the effects of that. And the final trial.
When I'm ready, and not before.
I'll do that node. Get some damage. That's not even the right way. Let's head over here then. This is a really early labyrinth. We're kind of under-leveled for this content. But over-geared, I guess. Very over-geared. I still do need to be careful with some of the tougher enemies, though. My health is probably the weakest part of my character right now.
Dark influences reside in dark places.
This Dark Shrine is a permanent buff for the rest of the labyrinth, which is nice. I actually did need regen, so that's a perfect one to get. What? Oh, that takes me back. I don't want to go that way.
I like you better this way.
There we go.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor must keep those promises.
I think I'm gonna take this life node and this regen node as well.
The custom of the Lord's trial was upheld throughout the founding years of the Empire. Verusso's successor, Caspiro, was a low-born legionnaire, the lone survivor of a labyrinth that claimed the lives of every high-born contender, including Verusso's only son. Caspiro proved to be every bit the emperor that Verusso was. Alas, the Lord's labyrinth was corrupted by those with the vanity to consider their blood more precious than their empire. Selfish blood breeds selfish times, and the Empire paid for it with its own blood, with the Knight of 1,000 Ribbons, with that most regal of cannibals, Emperor Romira. Not anymore. I, Isaro Frecius, shall return us to justice. I shall build the greatest Lord's labyrinth in Asmerian history, and my successor shall be chosen by the goddess herself. Only when the Lord's labyrinth is drenched in selfish blood can a true leader ascend the throne. A throne is the most devious trap of them all.
Oh, we got all 3 buffs since we didn't kill the gargoyles, I see. I misunderstood how that worked. I guess we get an extra treasure key then, if we survive this.
Stay the course.
When I'm ready, and not before.
I die for the Empire.
R.I.P. Isaro. He'll be back though.
Before your Emperor, you are worthy. Before the Goddess of Justice, you are worthy. Receive our blessings, embrace our gifts, and rise, Ascendant. For this is the ending that we all deserve.
Alright, we're gonna choose Elementalists. And I'm going for the Herald stuff right away. Big Herald buffs. And a lot less reservation cost for heralds. And now we should be able to turn on at least one more herald, maybe all of them. Yeah, no problem at all. We can do all 5 heralds, as well as clarity. I'm just gonna transfigure one of these gems. Icicle Mine of Sabotage, Raise Zombie of Falling, Flame Dash of Return. Oh, this makes the zombies fall from the sky? Causing an impact that deals damage in an area. The zombie cannot survive the impact. Wow. Well, that really changes how that works. It basically turns the zombie into an AoE spell. I've never played that. Don't know if it's any good or not, but it is worth quite a bit, apparently. Cool. I'll probably sell that later. Alright, we have ascended. It's time to actually continue the story.
That would just make life complicated.
Oh, one thing first though. I want to check my graft locker and see if I can get some proper grafts on my back. Because I might have some from the leveling process of the previous character. Return to Dust is a good one. We have Wreathed in Light, Glowing Silhouette. Okay, so it's gotta be Return to Dust, probably. Tender Embrace. Let's do that. Oh, this one's higher level. And then... what is Wreathed in Light? Call down a ring of lightning bolts? Nah. I'll do Return to Dust. We now at least have something on our back. But yeah, we're looking for Tolman in the crematorium here. Because Clarissa said so. Can't get into the sewers yet.
When I'm ready, and not before.
The Monkey King has built his throne on your back. A throne of gold and gem, polished with blood and tear. Throw off the Monkey King and his shining privy before your back is broken.
I actually don't know who this Monkey King is. No idea. But he was mentioned in some previous graffiti as well. How did I just use a portal? Oh, did I click it? I thought I was... I might have clicked it. Never mind. I think we cap the clarity right here. We don't want the clarity to take too much mana restoration.
When you build something like this, you make persecution a way of life.
There's another trial here. I don't have to do it, but I'll read this.
On the night of 1,000 ribbons, our finest city burned. It burned with fires lit by cruelty and neglect. It burned with shame for giving the title of emperor to a man who did not deserve it.
When I'm ready, and not before.
There she is, my work in progress. Let's see if Rayclast has been good to you, witch.
Oh, hi, Piety.
Enough of this!
Oh, we just missed her again. We found Tolman. He's not looking so great. Let's bring his bracelet back to Clarissa.
Poor Tolman. I made this bracelet for him when he first arrived here. Idiot said he'd never take it off. I called him a liar. He didn't, though. Not once. I need to give you something. I asked a lot of you out there in the slums. More than I should have. You tried. And that's all we exiles can ever hope to do.
I get the sewer keys.
Be careful.
Listen carefully, witch. Thanks to your sister in art, Piety, I no longer dream when I sleep. I only have nightmares. The same nightmare over and over. The mirror. It's never my reflection looking back. The first time that mirror appeared to me, it was Cole I saw. A rapist from Oriath I had the displeasure of sharing a pen with in Gravisius's stockade. Piety took him for her experiments, and that night I saw her handiwork while I slept. This time it was Tolman, flesh dried to leather, organs shrunk to husks, blood trickling through his skeleton like red dust in an hourglass. It's Piety's gift to me, that mirror. At least I won't be seeing Clarissa the next time I look into it. And for that alone, I hope it's not you I see either. I walked halfway across this forsaken continent because of an ode. Of jewels and eternity, it's called. For twinkled promises of jewels and eternity,
the Gemling Queen gave her heart and body to the King of Shades for one more day in the sun. The last day in the sun. That's but a portion of the full epic. The Gemling Queen lived, and she's the enigma behind the fall of the Ezomites and the Eternals both. Look to the Solaris Temple to the northeast. Find the Gemling Queen's remains before piety does, and destroy them. Tread carefully, exile.
I want to ask Clarissa about the sewers.
Hello. Those keys unlock the gates to the sewers. Tolman found them. Figure that in the worst of times, people will hide their wealth in the worst of places. We were never game to test his theory. Not with the Undying down there. But you're strong. Stronger than any of us here. I don't think you need to fear the dark. Watch yourself.
Tolman's dead then. Another victim of piety's cruelty. Perhaps he escaped lightly. Look upon Grigor to see what life entails under piety's influence. Let me offer you something. In recognition of all that you have done for us. We shall mourn Tolman's death as we shall treasure Clarissa's life.
Alright, I get another gem. We could go with a curse. Elemental weakness is probably the best one here. Although I don't have socket colors for it. I can recolor this.
General, go with courage.
Just gonna quickly chrome that. Oh, we got a blue. It actually would have been nice to have Hex Touch, Orb of Storms, with Elemental Weakness. Don't know if I can get that yet.
What is it?
Can't get it here.
See you.
It might be higher level. I think it's 30 something.
I'll miss a boy. He was always up for a laugh, whether it was at his expense or not. But I wouldn't miss that Clarissa more. Argan's the name, by the way, and it's my honour to welcome you to Dirty Old Sun, the metropolis of opportunity. The opportunity to make something of yourself, or the opportunity to have a very messy death. Victaria was a poet what ended up leading a rebellion, right under the nose of Emperor Chittis. But here's what really interests me. Our wordsmith was quite the talented larcenist as well. Pulled off the heist of the century, in the name of the people, of course. 3 finely crafted platinum busts, commissioned by Chittis for his favourite trio of generals. Victario and his coppers hold up in the sewers. Now that you have Clarissa's keys, perhaps you'd be inclined to search out those heroic busts for me. I'm sure I can make it well worth your while. Stay out of the shadows.
Alright. When we're going through the sewers, we'll keep a lookout for the platinum busts.
When I'm ready, and not before.
We have the bust of Hector Titucius. Supreme Servant. Strength and purpose is strength and indeed. Okay. find a way to destroy the undying blockage.
Oh.
So Cassia is side content. This is a league mechanic from a past league. We're gonna skip that for now. We found the bust of Gaius Centauri. A man's thoughts are his shackles, a man's thoughts are his wings. I see the last busts. Bust of Marseilles Lioni. The road to glory is paved with sacrifice. Yep. Right, we exit the sewers in the marketplace.
When I'm ready, and not before.
And we're trying to get to the Solaris Temple and the Ebony Barracks. I think there's probably some dialogue related to the Ebony Barracks that I should go back to town and get, but I'll look for the next waypoint first. General Gravicius is preparing to assault the Sarn encampment. Marimoa has asked you to track him down in the Ebony Barracks across the river and assassinate him. That was a statue of Marseilles Lioni, actually.
The Beatles poet could hide the spoils from Chitters, but not from us, eh? I knew you was the exile for the job. I'm sure you've been more than compensated already from Victario's stockpiles, but here's a little extra. Care of something I found under a dead man's bed. Why? Just because I like you. Don't do anything I would.
Alright, I'm gonna keep heading through these life nodes and then probably up this way to get the reservation stuff.
What do you want?
You actually have nothing to say about Gravicius? Oh, never mind, you do.
General Gravicius demands absolute obedience from his blackguards, meaning he's surrounded himself with cowards and lackwits, unable to lift a finger without orders. If you are able, traverse the river and murder Gravicius in his own barracks. He'll be ripping the very mind from the skulls of our enemies.
There we go.
Courage.
Don't know if I missed that dialogue earlier or if it just never played. Now the catacombs is completely optional for me because I have the trial already. I'll grab this decanter. That's for a swig of hope. Decanter Spiritus. Man is blinded by the mud of his corporeal self. Only through the transformation of the material into the spiritual can we hope to taste the full body of life. Malachi the Soulless.
I write this now in hope that someone will remain. Someone may remember. The sun is an orb of blood. Twisted twilight shrouds my eyes. The air reeks of anguish. San has plunged into nightmare. The man who served me coffee now writhes on the floor. He rants of visions he alone can see as writhing red tentacles grow from his face, as if his eyes had been seeds waiting to sprout. He is quiet now, my waiter. No more cackling and screaming. Dead. Of my fellow patrons, only 2 live. The others have fallen. Their blood is everywhere. The survivors, gemlings both, their skin shrivels and grays to the hue of necrosis. Their gems flare with unholy luster, their eyes black as hatred. A gemling ghoul, it twisted off a corpse's head, gnaws at skull-like dog. My head now, visions clawing at me. Thinking burns. I see horror. Envy the mute corpses at my feet. Words flay me. Flee me. All is madness.
Nice.
When I'm ready and not before.
We'll do this one breach, actually. Get some graft blood. I might be able to get a better graft for myself.
I need more mana.
Unique graft. There we go. We can grow a graft the next time we're at the tree. We found a blackguard's chest. There's a ribbon spool in there. Machinery makes the minions, minions make the master. We'll need that later. More Monkey King graffiti.
The shadow whispers and simpers at the Monkey King's feet. When the Monkey King puts his back to the sun, it is the shadow that leads the way.
Alright, so I'm gonna head to the dock. There's one more item I need in addition to the ribbon spool, and that one is at the docks.
When I'm ready, and not before.
There's a familiar face. It's Fairgraves.
Now there's a familiar face. Before you say anything, yes, I did try to kill you. Inexcusable. I allowed pragmatism to overcome honor in a moment of desperation. Please accept my deepest apologies. And what do you say? Can the two of us make a fresh start? Marvelous! Now, as you've clearly noticed, the Allflame has given me another respite from oblivion. Alas, it's a partial success only. I am neither man nor spirit, living nor dead. A state that comes with some rather frustrating restrictions. I know we've only just been reacquainted, but to put no finer point on it, I need your help. Interested, are we? Oh, splendid! In return, I have a gift or two that I may bestow upon you with a click of my translucent fingers. All you need do is furnish me with a crystal decanter and a juicy piece of fruit. Two humble items that remain agonizingly out of reach for a man in my peculiar situation. Will you look at that? The decanter spiritus. As exquisite today as when I found it all those years ago. You may fault the man, but you can't fault his craftsmanship.
Alright, so we already had the decanter. I'm gonna ask him about the plum.
How may I be of service on this fine day? Emperor Chittus was stabbed in the posterior by his own Lord Mayor on the eve of the Purity Rebellion. Chittus's grieving gemlings buried him in the Imperial Gardens, and a plum tree was planted upon his resting place, so that his mourners might taste of his glory for years to come. I found that tree, and one of my men tasted its fruit. I've never seen so much agony crammed into such a brief moment. This may seem a peculiar request, but please bring me one of Chittus's plums.
Sure. I'll bring you the plum. So you two can taste the agony.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Alright, so we found the second object, the thaumatic sulfite. Essence of pure thaumaturgy. Apply with trepidation. Alright, there's no new dialogue in town. Let's just go this way.
I'd love to see the insides of this spell. I can't abide housework.
So we're now in Solaris Temple. temple to the goddess of the sun. There's also Lunaris. We'll be going to her temple later. Goddess of the moon. Oh, and I should read the quest here. We're searching Solaris for a use for the ribbon spool. We're trying to find the tomb of the Gemling Queen.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Lady Diala. She appears to have some implants on her head.
You are not a cockroach. Strange. Inundated with cockroaches I am. Black ones, 4 limbs, nasty, spiky things. Are you spiky? If so, my ribbons will pluck your spines. Malachi liked spines. Liked my spine. Pretty spine. Bejeweled and bountiful. Enough to make an empire weep. Do you weep, not a cockroach? I do. Tears are infinite. Why, on this very day I found a new reason to cry. What is that you have? Not a cockroach. My ribbon spool. Those black ones wanted them, my ribbons. Wanted to wrap the city in black ribbons. Now they are my ribbons forevermore. Forevermore. I hate forever. I could tear happy ever after from bards' bleeding tongues. You're still here, not a cockroach. Oh, gratitude, yes. I should give you a token. Token? What token? This? Is this to your liking?
Sure, I'll take one of these. Not gonna use it though, I have a better one.
The cockroaches will come again. They want the twist. That cockroach emperor. The other bugs shout his name. Revisius. Cross the river, squash the emperor cockroach in his nest. The bridge. It is barricaded. That spawns a tricky question. Questions. Questions. I asked too many questions. Chit has told me so. I asked where it all went. Our feculence. He made them show me. Under the river. The sewers from this side to that. Filthy, fetid tunnels like a rower's cloaca. A black place. Crawling with the undying. Once beautiful and arrogant gemlings. Now the foul waste of the Empire. Fitting, isn't it? Apt. 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 I like you, not a cockroach. I like that you listen. It would annoy me if the Undying murdered you. Formetic sulfite. That's what you need. You have some already. You are a resourceful humbug now, aren't you? Give it to me. I was all eyes and ears when Malachi worked. I will make something of your formetic sulfite. I will forge an infernal talc that will bring the most furious of light to the undying darkness. A dash of arcanity, a pinch of insanity, a whisper of profanity, and the infernal talc is now ready.
I like that she likes me because I listen. This is probably the first time I've ever listened through hundreds of campaign playthroughs.
It's the most explosive of powders. A sprinkle. The gentlest of dustings of infernal talc will provoke gems to a molten rage. For the undying, the very sun will rise within their flesh. They will burn for their sins, not a cockroach. They will burn. Goodbye, not a cockroach.
I want to see if there's some lore in here. Oh, I actually forgot about a crafting recipe in here as well.
We may just discover the truth of this world.
Tear down the walls that imprison the mind. That is what the gems do. That is their true virtue. The moment my fingertips brushed the cool, silken plains of that first gem, I felt it. My skull ached, as if its contents were growing, pressing against the bone, searching for a way to break free. That night, once the wine had dulled the pain enough to allow the onset of sleep, the dreams began. I have not been without them since. Nor would I be. Every spark of thaumaturgy that I wield, every device that I forge, every creature that I transfigure, I owe to these lessons cloaked in nightmare. From whence do these precepts hail? Certainly not the mundane grey between my ears. I possess only one reference that bears faith. Translated with unquestionable clarity by that idiot savant, Isius Perandus, the beast. Duriani of the Vow knew the truth. Soon now, so shall I. Malachi.
There's another map device.
I awoke. Feverish and barely conscious, I set to drawing these maps through the sable hours. By morning, my fingers ached, my eyes burned, yet still I found no rest. The reverie commanded its rendering. The reverie device now stands completed. I've placed the first of my maps within its receptacle. I've taken my maiden voyage into nightmare. I know now that which sent me this precious gift. It knows me, expects my return. It would be foolish to disappoint. Malachi.
So the way I see it, the map device allows them to travel to alternate dimensions, but they call them dreams or nightmares. And I don't know exactly where they came from, these map devices, that is.
When I'm ready, and not before.
But I think that gems are the main source of most of the power in this game. Alright, let's clear the blockage. Wow, what a warm welcome. There's a breach. I'm gonna head down this way and find this ancient graffiti.
The Gem Gentile are an infestation. They are the Monkey King's fleas that drink of your lifeblood. Crush them in your work-forged hands.
Alright, we're about to come upon General Gravitius. We've been tasked to assassinate him. They all want to greet you first, yeah.
I shall purify you in flame, Whore of Nightmare.
Whore of Nightmare, that's rude.
I need more mana.
God's side. Where will your journey end, exile?
You wanted me burned back in Audius Gravicius. That wasn't very nice.
No, burning people's not very nice. That's an apt observation, which... We've entered Lunaris Temple now. This one's a bit darker. And there is... I hear him, I don't see him yet. Where are you? This is Cole. This guy was mentioned in... I wonder if it was Grigor's dialogue.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Maybe it was someone else, I don't remember exactly. He was mentioned though. He's pretty much a reskinned Brutus. They used to reuse assets a lot in this game. He has really similar mechanics as well.
Life is too precious to waste on you.
You either master Nightmare, or it masters you.
In Soviet Rayclast, Nightmare masters you. This whole area has giant pools of blood with corpses writhing in them. Really cool. I just had a thought, actually. Oh, it's not a projectile. That's unfortunate. I should have picked lightning gems instead of projectile, because I could have put both Orb of Storms and Spark in here. Could have ditched the Arcane Surge and put that on something else. Oh well. I'll probably want to do Orb of Storms with Hex Touch Elemental Weakness later on anyway. So it doesn't matter. This portal looks oddly familiar.
Of all the worlds you could have conquered, you had to choose mine. Such power wasted on a feeble imagination.
We found Piety.
It's too late for regret. Damn you!
We kind of...
I loved your work, Piety. It was you I wasn't very fond of.
We had way too much DPS, so she didn't do any of her abilities, but she basically... She walks onto 3 different portal things and turns into different elemental shapes.
When I'm ready and
with
not
different
before.
elemental abilities. Alright, let's talk to some people. We have multiple quests completed.
Wherever he is, I'm sure Tolman knows what you've done. I know you didn't do it for him, or for me. It doesn't matter. Piety's reign of cruelty is over. Thank you.
What do you have to say about General Gravicius?
Gravicius dined with us once. This was before my father's gambling debts caught up with him. I dined with him again in Theopolis prison the night before my exile. He wasn't so polite that time. Thank you. That's one memory I can now put to rest. Be careful.
The Gemling Queen? She's... impossible. How did she survive? Why is she not one of the Undying? No, these questions can wait. There's a more pressing one. Is she safe from the Ebony Legion? You've been busy. With the spool back where it belongs, the ribbons should be able to keep the Ebony Legion at bay. We've both seen what they can do to a man. Whether you were saving your own skin or thinking of others, it matters little to me. You succeeded where I did not. You have stood in the presence of the Gemling Queen. I can only hope to meet her in my nightmares. Piety dies amongst her abominations, her warped dream taunting her, maddeningly out of reach. As a poet, I'm fond of that creed of justice. Here, the executioner needs recompense. Unfortunately, Piety was simply a puppet of a greater force. You've cut the strings, but the master remains. Dominus. That key you've picked up, I heard the blackguards talk of it. It's the one key to the Scepter of God on the northern edge of the blackguard encampment. Only Piety was permitted to carry it. Dominus accessed his laboratory at the summit of the tower via a pulley system rigged to the outside wall. That way will be barred to you. And I heard of no one, not even Piety, going in or coming out of the lower levels. Go with care, exile. I can't imagine what's inside that tower if even Piety and Dominus feared to tread its steps.
Yep,
Now,
that's where we're going next. But first, we have some more conversations.
You are the true spirit of the Makoru, the shark. Not the cowardly beast that sinks its teeth into the lonely swimmer. You strike the Waikoama, the canoe, spilling a feast of men into the water. Hunters turned hunted, that you dine on at your pleasure. Have this, Makoru.
Do I need any of these gems, I wonder? I do not.
You have claimed the most worthy of prey, Makoru. Piety, the mistress of corruption. I'm not saying the war is over, but you've given Rayclast a much-needed respite. Because of you, this land lives to see another dawn. And don't forget that you've done Grigor a justice of some magnitude. He will wish to speak to you. Goodbye.
Oh, we already spoke to Grigor, yep. Nothing new there.
Piety's off to meet the Maker, is she? I'd love to be a fly on the wall of that little chat.
What do you have to say about Gravicius?
You've done for Gravicius? If only I could get word to that lad I smuggled away from the General's wife at the time. The good widow would need a sympathetic shoulder to cry on. Don't do anything I would.
Don't do anything I would. I'm gonna optimize the tree later. For now, I think I'll take this really long path up here. 3 nodes to get to the reservation stuff. And let's go this way. We're trying to get to Dominus and the Scepter of God, which is a tower.
When I'm ready, and not before.
And while I'm here, I can also get the Chitus plum, or Chitus. We need that for Fairgraves. That was actually in a pretty unusual location this time. I think it's usually farther north. But the map does look pretty strange with all these hive-born walls in them. In it. Alright, I could head straight for the Scepter of God now, but I'll do the side content as well. There's a library and a quick quest in here. Completely optional. And there's gonna be some books to read in the library. These are actually not voice acted. Right. I am not feeling like reading all of that now. This is already turning out to be a pretty long episode. Act 3 is pretty long compared to Act 1 and 2. If you listen to all the dialogue.
Please, do not be alarmed. I am neither monster nor murderer, though that is the duality of existence that defines San these days. My name is Yosafuanga, and I have the bleak honor of being the sole scholar to the Imperious Intellection, this grand repository of knowledge you see about you. May reason preserve us. In more mundane circumstances, it would be preposterous to ask this of you, an utter stranger, but given that I don't know in which century I might see another pair of flesh and bone hands, there's a door, you see, concealed behind the shelves. It leads into the archives. That's where Isius Perandus concealed his golden pages. Can you see how maddening that would be for me? No, of course you can't. ridiculous of me to... Suffice to say that they are beyond my reach. 4 Valish texts they are, of priceless historical insight. Please, find my friend's golden pages and bring them to me. You will be rewarded. I vow it before the ancestors. Let's speak again.
I've never actually noticed that he's tied to this painting.
May reason... Dalamoana, friend. It was a Karwi Motiata that discarded my failing body of flesh in favor of canvas and oil. An ancient song and a momentary lapse in judgment that I've had more than enough time to regret. Go with care, friend.
When I'm ready, and not before.
We're looking for a secret entrance to the archives. There it is, loose candle. There's one golden page. A waking nightmare, madness of the mind, or madness of the flesh. The Vol... Oh wait, there's a boss in here. The Vol were even more steeped in gem culture than our Emperor and his gemlings. It's an obsession as old as civilization itself. A communion, but with what? By all accounts, it wasn't God that the Vol were trying to reach. Siosa, your slavery will cause them to overlook you. Your Karui way will guide you. Your humanity will shame us all. These were all written by Ischias Perandus. That's the docks. Oh right, we have the Fairgraves quest as well. Let's hand that in. He needs the plum.
Look at the sheen on that plum. Is it not the most delectable fruit that you've ever seen? No? Perhaps the gloss of hope is for my eyes only. Wondrous! Nothing bonds two souls more soundly than murder. For that reason alone, I knew you could be relied upon. Now, for a little amateur vintnering. A quick squeeze of the plum, like so, into the decanter. Oh my! Look how it transmutes the juice so swiftly, from material to spectral. Effortless. And what an aroma. Imminent death never smelled so sweet. I believe I shall call this fine concoction the Imperial Nightcap. Now, before I get too carried away, there's the small matter of your recompense. A toast to swift endings and promising new beginnings. Oh, and you might want to avert your gaze once I have quaffed this diabolical brew. I doubt that my return to solidarity will be a pretty one. Right. As I used to say in the love dens of Trathus, bottoms up, girls! Oh my. Now that's an unusual sensation. Oh dear. Something is amiss. The Allflame. It's... No. No. It's gone out. What am I... What are you? No. You cannot be. I will not...
I'm a little bit confused by this, because I thought he was trying to end his miserable existence.
Poor sailor boy, doomed to go wherever the winds blow him.
But then he was surprised when the Allflame went out, which doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me in that context. Oh well.
By the ancestors, it's good to see fresh words in front of me. Now, my translation skills are not what Isius were. I can achieve a meager paraphrase at best. But a little knowledge is better than none, is it not? Let us begin. This tapestry of truth is a threadbare cloth indeed, but at least you have allowed me to begin the first few stitches in its restoration, and to settle the memory of a dear friend. In return, allow me to give you this, a little practical wisdom to improve your lot.
Do we get Hex Touch here? We do get Blasphemy, but that's not what I want. Hex Touch might be even later. Oh well. Alright, I'm gonna check back in the town and see if anyone has anything important to say.
That would just make life complicated.
What is it? There is nothing else.
You looking sharp?
We could ask about the Purity Rebellion, I guess.
I'm no history scholar, but I know that Emperor Chitus was overthrown by Vol of Thebris in the so-called Purity Rebellion. But Vol had the shortest reign of any internal emperor. The Cataclysm sort of that.
Huh. So Vol overthrew the reigning Emperor Chitus.
Good luck to you.
And then the Empire fell to the Cataclysm, whatever that is.
What is it? On the fall of the Empire, the historians are deathly silent. After the Purity Rebellion, the Kingdom of Kalm blockaded Oriath, preventing any trade or correspondence with the mainland. It's said that Kalm planned to invade. Only when the Karui retreated did Oriath get any news from Rayclast, but by that time there wasn't really anyone left to tell the tale.
Huh.
See you.
So they don't really know what happens.
Hello.
The historians are silent about the Cataclysm. I'm gonna quickly check my graft locker and see if I have a better graft available now. They're actually, most of them are too high level for me to use, so that's a nope. I could I guess I could try to make one.
She is pleased.
Heart of Flame is actually a really good one. And we get a higher level Return to Dust as well. Let's do those. Actually, I might want to have Heart of Flame and Tender Embrace instead. Both defensive, yeah. Hey Krobin, what are the plans for this character? Well, so far we've picked all the heralds. We're going Herald, Elementalist, and that's about the extent of my plans. I do have this ring that also has a Herald ability, but I can't equip it yet. But the whole idea of this character is that we're playing through the story and actually paying attention to the story for once.
Soon bear fruit.
We're listening to the dialogue and trying to make sense of what's actually going on. The character is called Story Mode. But once I've completed all the acts, I will figure out a build for it in the end game. I could always respec it into something else if my current plan doesn't pan out.
When I'm ready and not...
The Herald of All,
I've started
yeah.
practicing breathing underwater. If I train hard enough, I've heard that I'll develop gills after a while. Couple of years, I should be able to easily breathe underwater. So, you gotta be dying to know. What's the secret, huh?
Wow, 2 gills in one stream. First Velmorn and then Leet Largo. Nice. I will, I'll get the VIP sorted in the next break for both of you guys. I might be running low on VIP slots at this point. But I should have at least 2 more.
Remember, Dominus, what goes up must come down.
Oh, there's no voice acting for this plaque. It's just... Oh, it's just a plaque for the statue of Malachi. Father of Dreams. I've never actually seen Malachi's appearance. He has a child on his shoulder.
So I've started practicing breathing underwater. If I train hard enough, I've heard that I'll develop gills after a while.
Really?
Couple of years, I should be able to
Sally as well?
breathe underwater. So, you gotta be dying to know. What's the secret?
Running low, you say? Oh no. Wow. Hey, Sully. Yeah, I should hopefully have 3 more slots. From what I've heard, PoE story is quite extensive, but I, like many others, never paid any attention to it. Exactly. That's why we're taking the time to actually try to pay attention to it in this playthrough. Because that's an unusual way to play PoE. I've played through the campaign hundreds of times at this point. Or at least 100+ times. But I've never fully listened to everything. You're trying for the achievement as well. I already have the no loose ends. What's it called? I have all the achievements in this game. I don't remember what it's called, but no stone unturned. That's it. Actually, that's all heirs plus no stone unturned. I did those a long time ago. They probably added new dialogue and new lore since then, but that's not really what we're trying to achieve here. And when I did that, I didn't actually listen to everything. I just clicked through everything. And it was quite tedious because you needed to do some of the dialogue in a specific order, and there was a way to brick your character so that you had to start over if you didn't do things in the right order. It's probably one of the worst achievements. But the point of this playthrough is different. We're trying to actually learn what is going on in the story. We don't have to listen to all the dialogue in the game, but we're trying to get to the most important parts and piece the story together.
When I'm ready, and not before.
And as we go along, I also talk a little bit about the game's history, because I've played this game for over a decade now. Yeah, there's way too much missable dialogue if you brain AFK. Like, you have to go back and forth between... After doing certain things in the campaign, you need to go back to town and talk to a specific person before going to the next step, otherwise you can miss dialogue. It's a truly horrible achievement.
My dear Chitters, the Empire has lived in fear and ignorance since its inception. Our Asmiri ancestors, in their arrogance, turned their backs on the lessons of the Val. The emperors before you lacked courage, lacked vision, paying lip service to eternity while scrabbling for approval and comfort within the prison of their meager mortal lives. You are not one of those emperors. You are Chittus the Great, the man who will make this empire truly understand the meaning of the word eternal.
This sounds like Malachi. Yeah.
Autocracy together, my emperor. Gem by gem, immortal by immortal. Your devoted servant, Malachi.
So Malachi was a servant of Chittus. Presumably working on some dark magic with the gems. Or the map device, or both. I still don't know where the map device came from, though. How did the grind to 100 go? Well, we are 100. I didn't do the last part on stream because it got kind of repetitive. I just did it off stream yesterday. But it went fine. I didn't die at all during the grinds. So I can actually sell that Omen of Amelioration that could have prevented XP death.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Oh, an interesting tidbit about this cage. There is a playable character called the Scion that starts in the center of the tree. And on a fresh account, you need to actually unlock this cage to get the Scion as a playable character. You can only do that once per account, but once it's done, you can play the Scion. And then you never have to do it again. It's a bit of a strange mechanic. Alright, we have reached the Scepter of God.
You'd bite the master that called you here, witch?
I wonder why Dominus's head is so blue.
Submit, heretic!
I need more mana.
Have you ever seen the true face of God, exile? The light of divinity! Die!
I'm trying not to kill him too quickly. I think it's a mask. Yeah, it might be a mask.
Die in awe!
I just never got a close look at him.
This world is an illusion, exile.
Oh, speaking of his monster form, we can actually see him pretty closely here. He sinks into this demonic pit, and then you see the blue head on the monster head as well.
No one will cry for you, Dominus. Not a soul.
I think it is his head, actually. He might be corrupted by gems. Maybe he's corrupted by a blue gem.
You have mounted the summit of the Empire, not a cockroach. You have crushed the bug emperor and wiped his maggot dreams from the skin of Rayclast. Dominus exiled you, naked and alone, unto the palm of death. But you would not die, would you? No. No. You cuddled death, promised it the world, made it your consort, and so generously shared it with all your fleeting friends here in Rayclast. Not once did you forget what you were. Not a cockroach feeding on the corpse of a dead empire, like the pests you crushed as you walked. A woman. The sort of woman that planted the seed of this empire right here in San so long ago. What teetering and twisted life it still holds dear, this land owes to you, witch. Of course, there will be more. You know that, don't you? Emperors. Avaricious little pests scrabbling to steal the legacy of their betters. Unless we burn that legacy, sear its infection from the flesh of existence. Go north, my lovely unbug. Go to Highgate, to the beginning of the end. Dive headlong into the nightmare sea. Catch and roast yourself a nice big fishy.
A nice big fishy.
When I'm ready, and not before.
That is great. I'm gonna grab this jewel, actually. It might be useful. Well, that is the end of Act 3, and we're moving on to Act 4.
That water just reeks of corruption. Let's see where it comes from.
Ta-ta, not a cockroach, yeah. Diala's a really colorful character. I like her. I think we're gonna head back to Sarn and take a quick break. I need to use the bathroom again. There is new dialogue here. We'll do that in the next episode, I guess. I'll be right back. Boo. Alright, let me sort you guys as VIP before I continue. Where is it? It's Community, Roles Manager. Oh, I do have a few more slots left. Oh, there's 3 L's in Sully. I almost gave it to the wrong Sully there. Alright, I think that's all taken care of. Alright, we are back and about to start Act 4, but first, let's see what Maramoa has to say about our final encounter.
To kill a man like Dominus, that's an accomplishment worthy of Kaum, my greatest ancestor. Were we in Namakanui, I'd make you a Makanga, an honored warrior. But we are not in Namakanui. We dwell in a city of death, and my respect is all the honor I can bestow on you.
What do you have to say about piety and Dominus? I wonder how they're connected.
You have claimed the most worthy of prey, Makoru. Piety and Dominus, the harbingers of nightmare. I'm not saying the war is over, but you've given Rayclast a much-needed respite. Because of you, this land lives to see another dawn. Talakora, go with courage.
It does seem like piety and Dominus caused a lot of the bad stuff that's been happening. But they're not alone in that.
When I'm ready, and not before. I need more mana.
Alright, so we made our way through the aqueducts. There's a note here on a Blackguard corpse. Oh, it's not voice acted. The High Gate holds the secret to the true origin of the gems. Cleanse the mountain of those Marketh parasites and secure the entrance to those mines. That was a note from Piety to this captain.
We opened the gates to you for 2 reasons only. Dominus and Piety. They made themselves our enemies. You made them dead. Now, Oyan believes there is a 3rd reason. The beast is our enemy. Perhaps you can make it dead as well. I have seen the look in Piety's eyes. I see the look in your eyes, Witch. It is not as different as I had hoped. No matter. The knife in your hand is better than the spear in the rack. You will be remembered.
You are most welcome here, sister. What you did back there in San, it was truly...
terrifying. Don't get me wrong. Piety, the rest, they had it coming. But there's no one like that here. These Marraketh, they're good people.
She knows that. Please, sister, ignore Pataris.
Good luck.
Man, for a second there, I thought Pataris and Vanja were a Siamese twin, or were Siamese twins, but they're not. They're just 2 people that count as one NPC.
Yes?
Yes.
Who is the beast?
I heard of the beast before coming here. Piety talked about it. I suppose she saw no point in keeping secrets from the people she was planning to murder.
I'm so sorry, Vanya.
God, it's not your fault, Pataris. But Piety used to say that the beast was the source of her power. How she managed to turn poor men and women into those... things. She kept using a phrase. What was it?
Universal transmogrification. I heard her assistants talk about it too.
The power to change the world into anything you like.
Bloody scary power in the hands of someone like Piety.
Bloody scary power, full stop. Be careful.
So Piety got her power from the beast.
I am Tasuni, he who peers into the gloom, who hears the black hearts that thunder within the mountain deep. If you seek enlightenment, find a torch. If you seek to understand the nightmare, I can help feel your way through the darkness. I stare into the eyes of madness, Witch. I see a hunger for power that nightmare would most generously satiate, should you choose to ask it. The corruption will pass.
Yay, Diala is here.
The time has come, not a cockroach, to crawl up into the bowels of this nightmare, traverse its innards, and rip out its corrupted heart. Oyun will help us. Go on now. Hobnob with the Marraketh matriarch. Learn what needs to be learned, and quickly. There's a filthy darkness down in that mountain, and it's reeking with impatience to meet you. Bye-bye.
You come to us, a woman like us, and yet nothing like us. While we cloak ourselves in tradition and war, you cloak yourself in thaumaturgy and fear. And that is why you will kill the beast within the mountain. Lady Diala has told me this. She has much faith in you, Witch. The question is, can we Marraketh share in her faith? Sekema Deshret sealed the mines, trapped the nightmare within its black den. The beast should never have been imprisoned. The beast should have been destroyed, yet for all her ferocity, it seemed that Deshret lacked the courage to do so. And now, after 2 centuries guarding this hole in the ground, this Akara lacks the strength. But you are not Deshret, and you are not one of us. You will succeed where we have failed. Deshret's banner will break the seal and open the mines. It was taken from her when she fell to Vol, the brittle emperor. Take the stairs to the southwest. Descend to the dried lake. You shall have no trouble finding the brittle Emperor. You'll smell him before you see him. Bring Deshret's banner home, and you will be free to pass into the darkness as you wish.
Alright.
Our hopes are...
Vol was the leader of the Purity Rebellion against Chitus. And then the Empire fell to the corruption, or something.
Yes? Vol and his unmen have dipped their fleshless claws into the lifeblood of the Marraketh since the day this Akara tethered its roar here. Such is the way with men of war. Remove their tongues, yet still they thirst for blood. Remove their bellies, yet still they hunger for battle. Remove their manhood, yet still they lust for conquest. Our hopes are with you.
Alright, we need to kill Vol and get his... or get Deshret's banner to undo the seal. I'll take a life note here, sure.
How do I keep ending up in such lovely places? I like you better this way. When I'm ready, and not before.
Alright, here's Vol. I want to have a closer look at him. Without dying. Oh, he has... yeah, he's pretty much a walking corpse. His face is a skeleton.
Thaumaturgy just keeps getting the better of you, doesn't it, Vol?
I vowed to care for this empire with my eyes open. I lied to my people. I lied to myself. Blinded by my lust for purity, I placed my faith in the most corrupt of men. I watch now as my legion dies, their flesh melting from their twisted bones. They fall and rise. A tide of mortal death and eternal damnation. I feel it now in my own flesh. The heat, the corruption. I have failed you, my empire of purity. Do not forgive me, but please, I beg of you, survive me.
Yeah, it does seem like Vol brought the corruption upon the Empire. We can actually just head back to town.
Look at that!
The gate is open, and now I hear her voice as clearly as if she was sitting right here with me. Words of a dead woman, reverberating up from the depths of Highgate. A spirit chained, yet not enslaved. Tortured, yet unbroken. That dead woman is Deshret, and our red Sakema longs to return to the dust of her Visteri. Free her, and I shall reward you as my gifts allow. You shall be rewarded.
Alright, we got the side quest to find Deshret's spirit.
The gate is open, and the darkness calls. Good hunting, Cursebreaker.
I get my first golem now. Which one do I want? Probably flame for fire damage, or for damage rather, increased damage. I'll just put that there. You need to talk to Diala as well.
The rapture is our hope, our desperation. It will set the nightmare to boil, cook that nice big fishy in its own whining brine. Listen with all of your ears, not a cockroach. The rapture was Malachai's most wondrous creation, the only fire hot enough to burn the beast from existence. And its fuel? A gemling queen. Blood and flesh and gem. Yet my selfish self did not want to burn away, and so the fire was but a tiny spark. The spark of a cataclysm. I am sorry, my love, my Malachi. Go to it, not a cockroach. Find the rapture. Make me sorry no more.
Huh. So Diala also had part in the cataclysm.
The rapture was to rend open the hide of nightmare and broil the beast's bitter innards in the sweet fire of mortality. The vessel was strong and oh so willing. The medicine was oh so weak. Bye-bye.
Very interesting. We're heading into the mines where they mine the gems. And trap the nightmare.
When I'm ready, and not before.
I don't know if the nightmare came from here though. Or if they somehow trapped it inside through other means.
Good eye, Exile.
This Nico stuff is side content that is only relevant in the endgame. We're not going to do any of that now. I mean, I'll click them, but I don't actually want to go to Delve right now.
Just for me.
I don't remember if Deshret is on level 1 or 2. I might have missed her in level 1. If so, I'll go back. Nico getting high on sulfite is an integral part of the main story. I could see that, yeah. He just really likes those rocks. He likes the smell of sulfite in the morning. There's Deshret. Guarded by Hammerstorm. She's being held by a purple hand.
There are so many more trapped spirits in this place. I can feel them.
But now she's been released. It helps to actually summon the golem if you want to have it.
When I'm ready, and not before. Don't be frightened, little mountain. It'll all be over soon.
Alright, we find the Rapture device down here. Let's read this notebook first.
The Rapture device has absorbed its fill of harvested life from fury and desire. It is ready. So am I. I know now that I was born to be the end and the beginning of the Empire. The beast has made this clear to me. As clear and undeniable as the sacrifice I must now make. My Lady Diala, my love, my life's greatest achievement. She must leave me now, for she cannot follow, and she will perish if she remains. And so I will ask of her more than she would ever give. I will betray her. I will break her heart, so that I do not break her soul.
Alright, we found the Rapture device, and Lady Diala is here.
You know, not a cockroach. Had I accepted my place, my rapturous role, the beast would be no more, no less, no anything at all. My selfishness tickled the beast's fancy and it laughed the world I knew away. Yet I have had much time to think on my lonesome. Much time to wonder. Wonder if the Rapture really needs to eat a gemling queen. Maybe something else will get its catastrophic juices slavering. Something like eyeball soup. The eye of fury. The eye of desire. Pretty gems for our pretty designs. But where could they be? Don't fret now. I have my suspicions. Calm, the sovereign of slaughter. He remains and suffers his delusions right here in the halls of nightmare. Fury is all he knows, so fury Calm will have. Duresso, king of swords, damned by desire. Oh, aren't we all? He's down here too, and desire's curse remains his to bear. Go on. Not a cockroach. Bring me the crown jewels so that we might wake the Rapture and finally put an end to this pestering beast.
Alright, so Diala wants us to go fetch some eyeballs from Calm and Duresso's dreams. Well, these are not new characters. We've heard about Kaum and Duresso before. Duresso was Merveil's lover, and Kaum was king of the Karui.
Not a cockroach.
Let's head back to town and get some dialogue, though, before we continue.
I felt it, saw it. The storm of her release. Our red Sakema is free to mingle once more with the red earth of our birthplace. Deshret was the howling wind, the lash and bite of the driving dust. Our wild Visteria is weakened by her absence no longer. You've done yourself proud today, exile. Righted a wrong that we Marraketh have borne for far too long. And of course, as promised, you shall be rewarded.
Life will go on.
Alright, I need... Where is it? Oh, there it is. I need more mana reservation stuff, so I can fit more auras and heralds. Well, one more herald, because there's another herald in this ring, which I'll be able to equip soon-ish.
Deshret has ascended and returned, as we all must, to the dust of Vastiri. The Red Sakema's dishonor has passed, and for that, outsider, I will always be grateful. Yet honor lies not in whether an act is committed. Honor lies in how an act is committed. What does it say of the Marraketh when we are forbidden to attend to our own? What does it say of Oyan and her belief in her own blood, our own honor?
Honor's overrated. Alright, let's head into Kaum's dream, but first I want to hear what Tiala has to say about him.
Old axe for brains. Kaum had Eternals dragged from their homes all over the south coast. Like sheep, he butchered them, no matter how desperately they bleated. He adorned his doorways with the heads of women and children. What makes a hero or a villain? It depends who you ask. Ta-ta, not a cockroach.
Alright, somehow we're able to enter Kaum's dream.
So this is what the inside of a Karui king's head looks like. I hope they're not all like this.
We'll read this weathered carving as well.
I dreamed of my ancestors' halls. They were empty. I dreamed of the north, of an offering left to us by Tukohama. An offering that will save the Karui. I needed only to take it. I gathered my finest 500. I brought them here. I claimed what Tukohama had promised me.
When I'm ready, and not before.
We crushed the servants of Kitava beneath our heels as we marched across the land. I allowed not one of my 500 to fall. The blood of the ancestors surged in our veins, and each and every one of my warriors earned Tukohama's mark upon their skin. We descended into the heart of Rayclast, and there he came to me, Tukohama. He asked of me a sacrifice, I gave it willingly. My ex fell 500 times, the jade drinking its fill of Karui blood. Tukohama was pleased.
Wow, okay, so Kaum sacrificed his own 500 warriors to Tukohama.
We crushed the servants of Kitava.
And there's also mention of Kitava, which is a boss in the later act. The Kaum fought Kitava, or at least Kitava's servants. But I wonder where Kitava came from. Wasn't Kitava just another Karui god? Maybe. I guess we'll find out when we get to that act. I know Tukohama is coming up later as well. It's actually really cool how the lore is sprinkled throughout the game, and then you actually get to encounter the people and the gods that are mentioned in various lore pieces in the early stages of the game. If you pay attention. Ancestors League had a lot of Karui lore, but can't access it anymore. Aw, yeah, I missed Ancestors League. I didn't play it at all. That's sad. I hope they bring back those parts at least somehow.
When I'm ready, and not before.
How much is my spark? 32 mana. I could probably level my Arcane Surge quite a bit, or at least a couple of levels. Uh, 19.
The Eternals opened the gate and invited Kitava into this land. The Karui paid the price. Kitava cut us off from the ancestors, raised the remembered as his children, tortured our dreams. Kitava murdered the Karui way. I will found a new way, for I have been chosen. I gather my forces so that I might wage war on Kitava. I am the son of Tukohama, and I will lead the Karui back to glory.
So, the Eternals opened the gates, and Kitava came through. Interesting. I've also never been sure whether or not the beast is actually Kitava, or if they're separate entities. If I pay more attention on this playthrough, maybe I'll learn. Wait, how much mana is it requiring right now? 22? I think I'll unlock the clarity as well. We can get a few more levels into that and get some more mana recovery. I think playing a Marauder gives more info on Karui lore. Oh! Yeah, that would make sense, because he's Karui. Because some of the characters might respond differently to him. And he also... Yeah, he has a lot of voice lines whenever he encounters certain bosses or people. 32, that's perfect. If I pause it there... 5 plus 2. Oh, I am casting Spark so frequently that I could get away with not having it trigger on every Spark, but I prefer having Arcane Surge proc every time I cast. I just like the feel of that better.
And not before.
Alright, Arcane Surge needs to get paused. Level everything else for now. And we can also get this juicy node. Don't think any of these masteries are helpful. That's also Reservation Mastery. Okay. I'll grab the Golem nodes next. Level 40. Only 2 more levels to be able to use the Lost Unity, which is core to our build.
The moment your skin touched the corrupted soil of Rayclast, you were infected. Kitava has soaked this land in his filth. I will crush the corruption from your bones. Drain your black blood upon this sacred ground. Brothers and sisters, I honor you with a warrior's death. Your spirits will fight by my side when we march against Kitava. You will be given in service to Tukohama. You will be remembered with glory.
Yeah, it does really seem like Kitava is the big bad and the source of the corruption. Which makes sense. He is 2 act bosses. He's both Act 5 and Act 10, the final act boss. But there's plenty of other people that also played a part in releasing him.
The Black Spirit walks amongst us.
There's Kaum. I'll let him do some abilities and voice lines here.
Now that's what you get for losing your temper, Kaum.
I think we should be able to buy Hex Touch.
Yes?
Maybe not here though.
Anything you need, just...
Be careful.
I could always buy it from my hideouts. I just want the
Had a sale, Exile.
elemental weakness to be automatic. I guess I could link it to the Flame Golem. As well as the Orb of Storms. I need 3 blue, 1 red for that. Actually, I don't need... Oh, yes, I do. 3 blue, 1 red. We don't need the added lightning damage anymore. That's pretty obsolete at this point. It's kind of scuffed to color stuff that has no requirement. You just get a random color on every slot. There we go. Alright, now we have our curse application. The golem will do it, and we can also make sure it happens with Orb of Storms. We have a decent chunk of mana. Let me move clarity from my weapon. I'll probably recolor this once I get some more gems that I want. I might want to switch to faster casting Flame Dash as well. Although I can't really change the sockets on these corrupted axioms. I mean, I could with my crafting bench. I guess I'll do that. Seems worthwhile. 3 link, 3 vols, 3 fuses. Sure.
Hail, gods.
I'll just get a flame dash real quick. And I already have a faster casting for it. And at this point I might want to get Arctic armor, at least temporarily, just so we're immune to freeze. So, hold on to the frost blink, don't need that. I don't know if I have the reservation capacity for this though, we'll see. Ooh, that's pretty tight. Yeah, I don't know about that. That's gonna make it hard to spam my spark. We'll see.
Pried the fury from Calm's dead hand, did you? Or is it dead again hand? Or re-dead hand? Or is undeath really just death with benefits? In which case, you didn't kill Calm because he was already dead. It's all a bit of a grey area, really. And completely beside the point.
Alright, let's ask her about Duresso now.
The Sword King. Before my time. Beyond my time. Where is time anyway when you need it? Never stand still. That's the problem. Except if you are Duresso. Petrified with love he is. A love he doesn't realize is long, long, long gone.
She's talking about Mervale.
Ta-ta, not a cockroach.
I am Duresso, the Sword King.
The zombie ghoul thingies from Zelda.
That I made my name, killing rabid dogs and wild boars before I could even be considered a man. In this so glorious of arenas, I care nothing for your past, only your future. And for that, you will have to fight.
The zombie ghoul thingies from Zelda Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask are called Redeads. Oh, I didn't know that.
When I'm ready, and not before.
It seems like we're actually just about sustaining mana. I mean, she does complain a bit when I try to spam too much, but it does recover quite quickly.
People of the gutters, steel your bellies, for the slaughter is at hand.
Wow, he melted quickly.
An adequate performance challenger, if a little messy. Yet Barcool and his stinking flock were simply an audition. Let us see how you fare in the grand arena of Theopolis. Welcome to the grand arena of Theopolis. It is here that I first laid eyes upon my true purpose, my Lady Merveille. It is our inspiration that defines us. What do you fight for, gladiator? Hundreds of warriors tried to lay claim to the same title as I, but I defeated them all. Victory goes not to the able, but to the ambitious.
Ready, exile? It is time to hunt!
Oh, hi, Einhar.
Great job, exile. I now will take the captured beast to the menagerie.
He is also really not part of the story.
Die a death worthy of applause, gladiator.
But I guess we'll humor him and capture some beasts for him. Don't forget your nets. Oh man, I remember nets. What a nightmare. Okay, I'm pausing the clarity leveling. We don't have enough unreserved mana to keep leveling that. I might still have nets in my standard stash actually somewhere, unless they remove them.
At age 13, carving knife in hand, I killed beasts for the amusement of the filthy. At 15, they thought me worthy to fight a fellow man. A butcher he was, twice as big and twice as stupid as I. I butchered the butcher, and many like him. Earned my way, kill by kill, out of the awful pit and into the grand arena. I thought I would find wealth and glory in the arena. I was wrong. I found something far more precious. My Lady Merveille.
Oh, speaking of nets, actually, one of his voice lines says, "Do you not have nets, Exile?" And that's literally... They're memeing on the Diablo 3 "Do you not have phones" thing? Or actually Diablo Immortal announcement. Where the guy said, "Do you not have phones?" So it's literally a stab at Diablo Immortal. Do you not have nets, Exile? That is an amazing PoE meme.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Hey, Bastard Penguin from Hell, playing PoE for the first time right now. Nice. I hope you take your time and enjoy it, like I'm doing right now. Also noticed how great the music is? It is. It really is. The music, the voice acting... Like, the whole game is just such a great package. It's so well put together.
There are no more worthy beasts nearby.
So, Einar will go feed the ones
Go feed the beasts, Einar. We'll visit you in the bestiary later. Actually doing the same you do, just a lot slower. Nice. Yeah, it's not my first time playing through the game, but it's my first time going this slow. It's my first time actually trying to appreciate the dialogue and story. Yeah, most of the music is by that one composer. Maybe all of it. I don't know.
I knelt in the sand of the Grand Arena, awaiting the killing blow. I raised my eyes to look upon my death. Instead, I saw her, Merveille. Her beautiful eyes met mine, and I knew she saw me too. I turned my opponent's strike and killed the man with his own dagger. Fighting had always been about survival, the primal instinct to kill or be killed. Now, the fight became about something else. Love.
Oh, some of the older stuff isn't, but they replaced most, if not all. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember the old Lion's Watch music. But I'm sure I'd recognize it if I heard it now. Lion's Watch, rather.
A battle worthy of song. The way you fight reminds me of how it feels to be possessed with the ideal of victory. Is your passion enough to claim a crown? We shall see.
The previous King of Swords was a giant of a man, both faster and stronger than I. Yet I needed only look up at my Lady Merveille to know that I had no choice. I could not die this day. I made him shiver under every parry, striking with all of my might so that my arms felt they might snap with every impact. All the while, I studied his face, watching for that moment when he began to doubt. It took an hour, but finally it was there. Burning with pain, empty with exhaustion, I stepped inside his faltering swing and I slit the giant's throat. I did not take my victory bow. I knelt in the sand, looked to Merveille, and cried out for my lady's hand in marriage. From that day forth, I wore the crown of swords upon my head and the ring of eternal love upon my finger.
Alright, so we arrive at the Ring of Blades to fight Duresso.
King of Swords is nothing if he cannot defend his crown.
I never noticed he has red eyes. He's definitely corrupted as well.
Just bloody die.
I'm sorry to have to break this to you, Duresso, but she's not real.
Alright, Diala, here's your eye.
Fury and desire together again. Lovely and lovely. Facets so shiny, replete with the vim of murdered souls. My Malachi did the crafting. Beautiful work. General Adis did the murdering. Equally beautiful work, in its own juicy way. Num-nums time, my little rapture.
Num-nums time.
Have you ever been to the end of the world before, my king? Asked the blackest monkey. No, I have not, realized the Monkey King. There is my reason to go where you go, be where you be, my king, concluded the blackest monkey in a voice as warm and welcoming as death. Do you know who wrote that? Not a cockroach? Victario Navalius, the people's poet of Sarn. He was my friend, and I betrayed him. Took his love and burned it before his eyes. Now I am betrayed. My heart burned black by the one man I loved. Malachi. He's found a new heart, you see. A beast's heart to cuddle up to keep him warm and safe at the end of the world. Today, I remind Malachi of his betrayal. Today, it is his turn to burn.
Oh, she just exploded. Not looking too great.
Malachi's devices. His creations. He loved them all. Not me. He betrayed me then. Said he loved me. Then said he wanted me to die. He betrays me now. Lets me suffer. Lets me wither. Am I the one and only mistake that you ever made, Malachi? Yes, that's me. Diala the Gemling Queen. Malachi's misdemeanor. Make him regret his mistake. Not a cockroach. Tear open the beast's black heart. Rip Malachi from his filthy little nightmare. Cut him. Crush him. Burn him from existence. He deserves no better. And I deserve no worse. No love for me. No love. No love. No love.
Poor Diala. Let's avenge her. We're entering the belly of the beasts.
It's not every day you get to walk into a living, breathing nightmare.
This definitely gives Resident Evil vibes though, with all the eyeballs on the walls.
I need more mana.
I wish I had a tad more mana. So many weak points, yeah, just shoot the eyeballs.
When I'm ready,
for more damage.
Everything dies.
I'm starting to feel a little squishy. My character might just fall over if it gets hit. Oh, I'm 42. Hang on, I'm probably gonna have to ditch either Arctic Armor or Clarity or both. But I can equip the ring now. Oh, this is gonna hurt my mana even more. We'll see. So now I have this Herald of the Hive. Let's read what it says. Grants a buff which causes you to deal more damage for each herald skill affecting you. So we have all the heralds, giving the maximum amount this can give. While you have this buff, the skill turns the space around you into tear in reality, releasing pulses that damage enemies around you. Inflicting ailments causes you to gain otherworldly pressure, which increases the frequency of the pulses. You will lose otherworldly pressure over time, at a rate which increases the more of it you have. Okay. The damage inflicted by the skill is not affected by modifiers to spell damage. It does deal a ton of damage though. Jeez, look at those numbers. Bear in mind we're only level 42 and this is dealing thousands in each damage type. This is gonna be great. I think we can literally just walk through monsters now. Wait, was there a lore item here? No, not that I could see. Let's try this breach. Ooh, mana is really rough though. I think what I'll do is I'll disable Arctic Armor and re-enable Clarity. And I'll have to fix my mana some other way. Or further fix my mana. Because this is no good. Unique currency. I like this ring.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Oh, my spark is also 16k DPS at this point.
Be happy for me, sister. It's not often we get to erase our failures.
Okay, Piety is turned into a Resident Evil monster. We'll have to get rid of her.
I need more mana.
Our mistakes can be our greatest achievements. That's twice I've underestimated you, sister. Twice now that your talents have proved to exceed even mine. So it looks like you'll be the one to finish what I so blindly started. Part of me wishes I'd died at your feet as was intended. The little girl within me that shies from darkness, from greatness. It was Malachi who reached out to me, who wrapped me in nightmare, made me his slave. He has shown me greatness beyond imagining. So much that I thought my mind would shatter under its weight. And although my mind remains intact, my dreams were not so fortunate. Malachi is in the beast's black core right now, harnessing all that the beast is and will be. He will destroy this world and forge it anew in the divine image of Nightmare. Yet as powerful as Malachi has become, he is neither unreachable nor invulnerable. He sacrificed much to become the beast's prime servant, both in spirit and in flesh, yet 3 vital organs remain. His heart, lungs, and entrails, keepsakes of humanity lost. They will be our tickets into Malachi's private little show. Venture deeper, deep into Nightmare's abattoir. I'll follow when I'm able. You find me those organs, and I'll get us into the Black Core.
Alright. Piety is on our side now. Let's ask her about the Godless Three.
Malachi chose his 3 most loyal servants to guard those precious innards. His Godless Three. Inquisitor Malagaro, Chevron of Umbra, and Doedri Darktongue. If the history books are accurate, High Templar Vol burned Malagaro and Doedri at the stake on his way to lay siege to San. He didn't have to worry himself with Chevron. Brutus had already sorted her out. Yet slaves of Nightmare seem to be shackled just as tightly to life as they are to the beast. I, of course, am living proof of that. Don't worry yourself with that little detail, though. Shackles are made to be unlocked.
Wait, so Chevron was killed by her own creation, Brutus. If you remember, that was the prison warden in Act 1. And in Act 2, we saw the plaque for Doedra Darktongue. And Malagaro has been mentioned multiple times in other lore objects throughout, mostly Act 2 and 3, I think. And now we're about to face all 3 of them.
It seems I've underestimated Piety. Good. I like surprises.
Before we walk this path together, it's important that you understand one thing about me. I don't regret a single thing that I've done. I set out to raise humanity up from the cloying mud of its fleshly ignorance. My mistake was not in the aspiration, but in the execution. Now I intend to correct that mistake. Really, I'm not helping you, Exile. You're helping me. So, have you found those juicy organs for me yet?
I'm a bit puzzled by this. I don't know why we have to agree to this. Why we have to help her.
Malachi knew exactly what he was doing when he created the Rapture. His primary concern, get inside the beast and take up the reins of true power. And his second objective, incite a cataclysm that would wipe the very thought of resistance from this land. The beast is the source of all thaumaturgy, the one power in this world that transforms what is real into what is imagined. The entire world is now at the mercy of one man's vision. It won't be the future I imagined, and it won't be the future you imagined either. While he remains within the Black Core, the only imagination that matters is Malachi's.
Okay. Malachi's dedication.
On this day, the eve of this rapture's completion, I honor those who have passed and whose passion and knowledge have brought us to the brink of salvation. Inquisitor Malagaro, a creative force without equal. Chevron of Umbra, an athlete of transcendent sensibility. Doedri Darktongue, an idol of fervor and dedication. You taught me far more than I ever taught you, my students. My friends, we strove to make a greater world together, and in your memory, I shall make that world a reality. Malachi.
All right. There's Chevron.
Material. Slice away the ugly.
My damage is a bit overpowered at this point.
Brutus, I'm glad I won't be seeing any more of your work.
And there's Dwydri.
Oh, Doedri, we witches have to have some standards.
And Maligaro.
Dissection time. Art in motion could have made you into a wonder.
I hate to be critical, but I've seen better.
You've come such a long way since we first met in Axiom Prison. I was that close to snuffing you out then and there, sister. But now look at us, working together to destroy the greatest terror that Rayclast has ever known. If I were the crying type, it'd bring a tear to my eye.
Alright, it's time to face Malachi. Actually, let's go back to town first and talk to Diala. I'm sure plenty of people have things to say about what's going on right now. Diala looks a little bit
What is that
worse for
in
wear.
your eyes? That glistening, that softness. Is that pity? Take those pitying eyes away before I pluck them from your face. I need but one thing from you now. Malachi. Dead. Take this. I've given everything else to him. My youth and beauty. My body and mind, my heart, and at last, the only thing he ever gave to me in return, my gemling power. This is all I have left. I entrust it to you, not a cockroach. Malachi taught me not to trust anyone. It is time to forget everything that Malachi taught me.
Alright, we get another skill gem from her. I don't think any of these are going to be relevant. I mean, I could do a spell echo on my spark, but the thing is, it's really expensive on the mana cost. I probably can't afford it. I'm already kind of struggling for mana. We could have an extra golem now.
Do you need help with something?
The lightning golem actually gives mana regen and attack speed, so I'll get one of those.
Be careful.
Question is, where do I put it? I could just get rid of Orbital Storms at this point. Maybe. It's so useful though. I think we recolor the sockets on this to fit another blue. And I can't really use the Arctic armor right now. Lightning Golem, clarity. I mean, I'll put it in the socket, but I'll probably not use it anymore. I could level the clarity at least one more time, maybe. Just to get some more mana regen.
I have been expecting you, witch. You and I are about to create the most beautiful of nightmares together. Will you go to bed now, little girl? Or do I need to tuck you in?
Now, exile!
Kill me! What?
Now, exile!
Kill me!
We're dealing so much damage, we're kind of skipping the fight here. Alright, Piety's been impaled by Malachi.
Trying to be a bloody hero. Who'd have thought you'd be so suited to the role? I was convinced I'd made a fatal mistake in sparing your life in Axiom Prison. Fatal, yes, but a mistake? No. Go now, sister. It's up to you to teach Malachi the true definition of nightmare.
Music is so good as well.
Listen, Piety. That'll make it even more fun.
Oh, she died.
Now, let us see if you truly understand what it means to be nightmare. Nightmare is the true eternal.
We just instantly kill his organs here.
Accept the gift of immortality. Nightmare is the true eternal. Why are you so in love with death?
You were so frightened of death, weren't you? Now the two of you can get better acquainted. It's really not so bad once you get to know it.
The witch is such a character. Oh well. I think that's going to be the end of Act 4. We'll travel to Highgate. Actually, we're not quite at the end yet.
What cannot be understood.
I jumped the gun there.
It is the first rule that a child learns. There is no shame in my saying this. I fear you, witch.
You should fear me.
You will be remembered.
Let's ask about the mines, actually.
Deshret's banner flies at the mine's entrance, and now the darkness gapes, hungry and expectant. Our Red Sekema sealed that gate for a reason. Not simply to prevent the beast from reaching out, but to hinder those fools who would disturb its slumber. And here you are, about to be swallowed by that darkness. Let us hope the beast doesn't notice your passing.
This was intended for earlier, before we entered the mines.
It's obvious to everyone now.
There's no one like you, witch.
The beast learned that the hard way.
And the whole of Ray class will learn about it, one way or another.
So I guess this is the happily ever after they promised us when we were kids, right, Vanya?
For us, for Ray class, maybe. What about you, sister? Do you even know what that looks like for you?
There's plenty of happiness to go around now.
You deserve a piece of it.
What do they have to say about the mines?
Emperor Vola's dead, for good this time.
And the entrance to the mine stands open. I suppose you'll be heading down there to
free us from the sickening supremacy of nightmare.
I was going to say to kick some nightmare ass.
I think I put it better.
Of course you did, sweets.
Take care.
Ah, witch. I knew you would embrace the beast. Yet, I couldn't know that you would squeeze the very life from it. Honestly, didn't think you had that much love in you. Now, one thing remains to be seen. Your regard, your touch, your embrace can mean only doom for the loved. Please, choose your loves wisely, witch, lest you break poor Oriath's heart. Yes, that's right. Oriath. Upon the mountain high, a gateway has opened. One that shall lead you back home. Hurry. For as the death throes of the beast soften and still, I see the gate beginning to close. Follow your heart, witch, no matter how dark it becomes.
Alright, we were exiled from Oriath, and now we're heading back home.
Dark cave. The little girl met a dark, dark beast. The little girl ate its dark, dark heart. My Malachi is dead. I knew it, felt it, understood it the moment you struck the final blow. I was the Gemling Queen, and now my king is dead. We dreamed only the greatest dreams, Malachi and I. A truly eternal empire, eternal life, eternal love, a future no longer afraid of the past. Eternal lies, eternal loss. Those are our true gifts to Rayclast. This land could not have asked for a worse king and queen. Rayclast leaves the past behind it now. Malachi's past. My past. It thanks you, not a cockroach. It loves you. I wish that I could do the same. They all leave me.
I want to hear what she has to say about piety also.
The little cockroach witch. Malachi chose her. Chose her over me. Use her then. Use her as Malachi uses her. Burn betrayal with betrayal. It's all they deserve.
No, this was intended for before we killed Malachi.
I was right to have faith in you, Cursebreaker. You have succeeded where we have failed. You have slain a creature that was thought to live forever in the minds of those who came before you. Vol, Daresso, Kaum, Deshret, the greatest champions Rayclast has seen in the last 300 years. You stood where they fell. Now you are the champion of champions, and Rayclast should bow at your feet in gratitude. You certainly have my gratitude, and that of my Akara. We have been exiled from our land by fear and misguided duty. Now we may return, to ride where we will, live how we wish. Cursebreaker, giver of freedom, we thank you. Go where you are needed.
There are Twitch drops for this? Yeah, I think so. I don't really care about the drops that much. There's a bunch of cosmetics in this game. I barely ever use any of them because most of them are kind of pay to lose. They make your screen more cluttered. Makes it harder to see what's going on, and it's already difficult to see. Alright, we're climbing the mountain.
Seems I've mastered Rayclass. Time to return to Oriath with a vengeance.
Back to Oriath with a vengeance. Sounds good to me.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Captain Tavares, altitude is imperative to forging a stable connection with the prime resonator in Theopolis. Power source is equally vital. Locate a fissure in the mountainside and lower a conductive cable into it. The deeper, the better. It will take an immense amount of thaumaturgical energy to execute the successful disintegration and transmission of objects, both inanimate and animate, between Highgate and Theopolis. For that kind of power, we must tap the origin. I needn't remind you of the consequences should either of those elements prove deficient. That is why I would like you, Tavares, to be the first to test the resonator once it is operational. Accountability is a perfect counterweight to ambition. High Templar Dominus.
He's basically describing a Star Trek teleporter. Where it's just making a copy of you. Well, beam me up, Dominus. We head to Oriath.
I am going to show them how right they were to fear me.
Also, I just realized that that animation where you appear after the portal, that's pretty much identical to how the time travel works in Terminator. That's pretty cool. Anyway, this is going to be the end of this episode. And when we come back, we're going to do Act 5. Alright, you guys.
Made a trade.
We did 4 acts today. I've been streaming for almost 6 hours. 5 hours, 40 minutes. I think my brain is starting to be a little bit fried, so I've been having a real blast with this. I'm really enjoying this story mode playthrough. It's such a different way to play PoE, and it's totally worth it. It's really worth doing at least one time. I look forward to resuming this in the next stream. I might take tomorrow off, but I'm not sure. Maybe I'll stream this tomorrow as well, actually. We'll see. It'll be pretty soon anyway. Sometime in the next few days. I will continue this, and I'll finish all 10 acts. It'll be great. In the meantime, thank you guys for watching. Have a great rest of your day. And hopefully I will see you next time. Bye for now.